Hey, is this thing on? I think it should be on. I'm not sure. now this thing is on and I should be on and things should be working just fine, I hope. Hello everybody, we're here. We're all here, it's a Sunday and I'm gonna be babbling at you for the next 4 hours or so. Because today we're kicking off a thing which is unofficially, of course, called the Startup Plus League. We're in game day 1. What does this even mean? This means that this is the first of 8 meetings between a bunch of players who are going to be playing Startup the format with a bit of an addition, because you know me, and if you don't know me, we're going to learn that. But I like to shake things up by changing things a bit. So generally, where we are right now with this is the following. It is the Startup format with an additional single playset of a standard legal card on both sides, and you could also use any of the standard legal IDs. So if you know the Nisei standard format, you should be able to figure out what's going to happen today, more or less, seeing the different cards. But if you don't know it, don't worry, we're going to be walking you through the different things happening on screen. And today we seem to have 9 players. Wait a second. It seems we're gonna have 9 players today. People are setting up. I should be doing the pairings and whatnot, but I'm gonna be doing first a bit of an introduction to the card pool, not really, to the IDs today, because we have a bunch of interesting mixes that people have put together. I do know the decks, but I won't be talking about them because information is... what is it? Well, information is generally the currency of the digital world, of course, but it's also... it could be used as a weapon. I don't want anybody weaponizing the information that I have against their opponent. Let's just take a quick look at Cobra and see who's going to be playing today. You have the IDs here today. What a lovely spread. Although I have to say, I wasn't expecting so many Freedom Kumalos and Smokes, but this is going to be quite interesting to see. We do also have a Lone Criminal, so fingers crossed for Ken Express Tenma there. Representing. We do have a couple of sports metals, and then it's a nice spread, but again, a single Ag Infusion, so I'm pretty sure we're going to be directing the cameras, so to speak, on Ag Infusion and Can Express today, just to take a look what's going to be happening on those tables. It's going to be 4 rounds of Swiss, and we have the players in today as well. Whoops, this is the wrong one. I should be showing you the thing for the first round, so I'm going to pair the first round, and this is where we are. I think... wait a second, I didn't enter everybody. No, this is terrible. No, everybody's here. See, this is what happens when I run a tournament. Yeah, we have 9 people. We have the pairings. We have the first. Where's the buy? Is the buy missing? Or is the buy just automatically awarded? I believe that's the case. But anyway, we have the first pairings, the first round pairings on the screen. I'm gonna be jumping in between a bunch of different things. So don't worry about me too much. I'm gonna be a bit chaotic, as I always am. We had a huge tournament in person last weekend. Was that last weekend? Was it 2 weekends ago? Was it 15 weekends ago? It was fairly recent. So that's why doing things online might be a bit, tricky for me right now. But definitely look forward to the next few minutes happening on Jinteki.net. There's going to be 4 rounds, as I already mentioned. I should be letting the players know this is going to happen, so I'm going to be jumping out for a second and checking in with them. See you in a few, okay? A lot of excited clicking in the background by me. I'm going to be switching to the tables any seconds now. And they're going to be setting up on Jinteki.net. As always, this is where we're playing. There have been some reports of things being a bit slow here and there on Jinteki.net, but I believe those things have been resolved. So huge kudos to the Jinteki.net crew. As always, you're the best. Okay, if you're wondering if there's going to be any raffles today, I may have some bad news for you. Not gonna be any raffles. I'm just not raffling anything just yet. I'm saving it for later because I'm trying to attract people to play this and watch this later on. I do hope that Startup Plus is going to become a bit of a draw for people who have been enjoying Startup a lot. The probably most popular Nisei format so far. So if you are playing Startup and you're feeling a bit too intimidated by all of Standard, please join Standard Plus or Startup Plus, or just start your own little tournament or league or weekly meeting or what have you with that format, because it does enable a lot of interesting plays, I hope. We'll see if it's broken today, huh? We have a bunch of players who have been quite experienced in Startup and in Standard. So we'll see how that is going to play out. First round pairings are on the screen. I'm still waiting. Maybe there's going to be a 10th person joining us, but not really. That doesn't matter. We're going to be just fine. There's going to be a bye every round, so I'm really sorry for all the players to get a bye. We'll hopefully going to be able to figure it out for them so that they are not super bored for an hour. And they can always watch the stream or join me in the booth for the commentary. Okay, so what do we have? Because this is the important part, right? We're all here for the games. Let's take a look at Cobra again. People are setting up, I hope, and my part of Jinteki.net seems to be working. People are setting their table up. So we have Chris versus Knorpel, and there's Asa versus Freedom, or Cabonessa versus NEH. Sports Metal and Max by Sauce versus Armin's Agent Fusion and Smoke. Shorty on Argus and Ken versus the one also known as Neo. Two Lockdown classics. And Baram versus Seb on Acme and Smoke versus Sports Metal and Freedom as well. We do have a lot of freedoms. I think I want to see Table 3 first. And then we're going to see all the other players as well. As you know, we're going to be jumping tables. But Table 3 is in a way a classic. I want to see Wayland in action because that's my fave thing, of course, always. Can I change the sound here? Nope, I do have to go into my settings. This is terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, this is of course not going to work. Never mind. We're going to make it work. So we're going to go into Table 3 and I'm going to be starting the timer any second now. Using the Cobra bot, which seems to be working today, which is perfect because I was already freaking out it's not going to work properly. Many a thing not working properly in my recent outings, so to speak, online. But this seems to be working just fine. Let's hope for the best for today, and good luck to everybody playing today. We're starting this Startup Plus format. I'm picking the top-notch young games as always. I don't know, and I think Yang is the same thing as GIF. Some people say GIF, some people call it GIF, the file format. Some people say Yang, I say Jank as well, I think. I don't know, Yang, it's Janky, right? I don't know. Somebody help me. But anyway, both players here, professional Netrunner players, of course. Many tournaments played by those individuals. We have Argus Security, which is a heck of a beast. Whenever the runner steals an agenda, they must either take 1 tag or suffer 2 meat damage. So that's going to be quite interesting. On the other side, Freedom Kamala. Once per turn, you may remove X virus counters from your installed cards to trash a card that you access at no cost, even if it cannot be normally trashed. And X is that card's rest or play cost. Very powerful disruptive ability. People called it a better noise in a way because you can be actually selective. It's a May and whatnot. But then again, noise was scary as heck back in the day. Never mind though, Wayland is going to be ready for this runner. 15 credits on Shorty's side. Neo, partly, all 3-4 I should say, but Fermenter, they're already ticking away, and there's going to be Oni in the bag for sure. Freedom Kumalo, famous for relying on viruses. Well, if you have an ability like this, why wouldn't you be relying on viruses, right? And I'm really curious to see what's going to be happening with the different players today, doing many interesting different things with their setups. I do hope it's going to work out for everybody with their decks. We do have an honor code in a way, so if something goes wrong, they should be able to figure it out in the game. If something goes well, we're gonna be definitely showing it on stream, of course. Anyway, it's been a while since I commentated on stream. Jeez, this is gonna be a bit rusty. I'm really sorry for that. Botulus onto the table already. Server 1 not safe for a single second, so Neo already pushing here and just saying, yeah, I know you have a remote, but I have viruses, and I can, for example, use the Fermenter counters as well with Freedom's ability to trash whatever you have in Server 1. Mean, do you really want to access that snare? Well, border control could be trashed and whatnot for ending the run. 2 clicks left on the runner side. It does not really make sense probably to trash the border control. Although, what do we know? Shorty might be packing something sweet there. Going into that server 1, let's see what's in there. Could be an agenda. Fingers crossed for Shorty for this being something actually spicy. That's a Malapur data vault. That can be trashed for 4 counters or for money. Oh, sorry, 1 virus counter. Yeah, of course, it could be the res cost. What am I even talking about? As you can see here, res or play cost. So Malapert has a res cost of 1, which means you can trash it just for 1 single token, which you could even take from Botulus. Well, then again, Botulus didn't have it, but that 1 Fermenter counter was just enough. Here we go, and then Shorty just saying, I don't care about your counters on Botulus. I'm gonna keep fast advancing whatever isn't, well, not fast advancing, advancing things in server 1. Probably an NGO. I would bet it's an NGO, right? Or what could that be? I mean, is NGO even legal in this format? Neo taking a think, and let's see if that's gonna work out. By the way, in case you haven't noticed, Sure Gamble with a lovely hat, because why not? That was a magnificent April Fool's prank, but actually it's an upgrade. I don't know if you knew it, but all the upcoming sets from Nisei are gonna be they're gonna be sold with fedoras or with hats of your liking and basically feathers as well. So get ready for hat revolution. Oh, sweet! What a steal. That would have been 3 points for Neo. Well, steal, I shouldn't say steal, but what a score. Shorty with the happiness in the log in the chat there. That was big brain play? No, I would just say big other body part play, because you definitely need to have nerves of steel in order to pull it off, huh? Very well sneaked out by Shorty, and we're on 3 points for the Corp and only 0 for now for the runner, but the runner has time. The runner has also the famous and cute the Zumzum with a hat as well. Ordered it to wear that hat. That's the thing, I mean, there's hats everywhere. You could call the whole thing a hat trick, but you know what you're talking about, right? It's a very big if. With the hat. Let's see what's in the heap, by the way. Only the Botulus. And here we go with the Wildcat. I guess Neo is hunting for programs you do need to get through that border control, which is quite annoying as a barrier with a single end run subroutine, because it will stop you. Shorty choosing the 6 creds. So Neo definitely not bothering for money. I mean, look at the fermenter. That's a solid 10 creds for a click and a trash. Between way too many windows today, but you have to excuse me just because I had some technical issues. As always, my life is basically a technical. We're going in again with a chisel. So the chisel is gonna... Well... Is it gonna help though? Not sure on this. Yeah, I mean... Alright. It's gonna instantly die. Indeed. But you can probably border control the chisel on it in a way. You can just click crush because you will have the window, I guess. Then again, it's the runner's turn, so last click. And they do have the judge at the table because I'm the judge. I would say you can crash the border control because you'd have the window to react. By the way, I have never, ever even sat close to the rules team at Nisei, so please do not ask me about rules. I know I was judging or co-judging at the Worlds and whatnot, but yeah, I would say border control here is legit. No side games allowed. Hey there, Surf Maxima, welcome. So you're definitely using the... Yeah, we're gonna go with the kind person play, which is, yeah, you can fire border control. There are windows and more windows and additional windows and windows over windows and whatnot. I'm running this whole thing on Windows, so you know, everybody gets a window. You get a window, they get a window, everybody gets a window. I'm just noticing things are not showing up right. What happened? Fixing. Patching the gaps. Should be fixing anytime soon. Okay, install, advanced, whatnot. Here we go. Like, install, advanced. Server 1 still seems pretty solidly defended. Then again, Neo is looking for answers, and 18 credits for sure are going to help you with that. But will you have the time? That's the question. This Argus could be just going fast. And here we go. That is a hat-style takeover, which is an illegal card, by the way. You know that the illegal card name makes card illegal? So I don't know. This is like an extra card. It's not even illegal for standard or startup. Anyway, hostile takeover scored. That is 25 credits and a backpop on the corp side. And now Neo just saying, okay, enough is enough. I'm gonna put the hippo out and a boomerang. So again, if you break the outermost, which server 1 has one of for sure, but will you be pushing? Yeah, we're pushing R&D here. We have to get in. We have to start snatching those agendas out before the corp, with a single card in HQ as well. Before the corp just rushes out another 3 points. He got the hot tech. Yeah, here we go. This is the hot tech, and this is a tithe. And that tithe is gonna get probably hippoed, because you don't wanna, you know, you don't want this to be blocking your access to the sweet cards in R&D. And here we go. Is this an agenda? Is this already the fun time Argus happening? Or are we just gonna keep trashing? Wall to wall, getting trashed. Boomerang going back into the stack, and we continue another click. So let's see the next card. I wonder if Neo has cards that he could decide to trash. Oh, there we go. Twice the freedom high. You do have to get... you do have to trash the fermenter, which is a lot of money. That was definitely kind of painful. But Sure Gamble, Trickster, order 2 meat damage, because again, Argus's ability... Argus doesn't have a hat, by the way. Argus is serious business. They never sleep. So, you know, if they never sleep, you can never put the hat on them. So that's why there's no hat on Argus. But you have to take attack or suffer 2 meat damage. I'm pretty sure you prefer 2 meat damage, whatever that's going to take from your hand, because this still keeps you in the game. The single attack as a last click, you could be paying dearly for, depending on the build, of course, of your opponent. Well, let's see. Anyway. For those just tuning in, you can go to the website on top of the bar there, on the green bar, and that explains more or less, I hope, the format. But in general, startup cards, so the startup meta with a bit of an expansion, you can play standard legal IDs, given the current SBL, of course, the standard ban list, and a single playset of a standard legit card on the corp and on the runner side. So just adding a bit of spice to startup, and I hope it's going to be fun. We do see a lot of Kumalos today. I hope this is not the deck that breaks the format. We'll have to unbreak the format somehow. I don't know. Spin Doctor, getting rest, cards drawn, cards advanced, a lot of action on the corp side. 4 points, this could be it. That could be the third SDS or something else. Who knows? Argus is known for rig shooting and whatnot. And, well, that could be game. Then again, Neo does have some tools on the table. The heap is kind of sadly empty. It doesn't have any particularly good solutions. Rough choices to make. Yeah, indeed, thinking. I mean, there is a lot of thinking to be made here, to be done. We'll see if Neo pulls something out of a hat. By the way, why wouldn't you put a hat on Kumalo? I mean, Kumalo is already super stylish. One of the best looks, probably. And the Anarch IDs in general. But a bit of a hat somewhere. Maybe he's holding the hat in his left hand. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Echelon. Look at this little baby here. And a boomerang. This is fierce. Where does the boom boom go, though? That's the question. 2 clicks left. There could be border controls still in the game, of course. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. What to put it on? Yeah, you can put a boomerang on. A boomerang accidentally or incidentally, if you look at it, it looks a bit like this kind of a French military hat, right? You could theoretically say it's a Napoleon hat if you really wanted to, I guess. So more hats, of course. Playing red means importing Clippy. Just checking in different places to make sure I'm not losing the action somewhere. But everything seems to be working just fine, at least for now. Okay, we're going for server 1. This could be the winning server, of course. So let's see if this is something else than a sentry. If this is, for example, a border control here, outermostly, so to speak. Oh no, it's even something far worse. But what a read! This is an archer. It is getting res, but that echelon. Oh, that's gonna be... Can you even break it? I don't think you can. You need 9 credits to pump it, and then you still have to break 2 subroutines. You could trash a program, which would be the echelon itself. And then end the run. This is, yeah, this is, I mean, sorry, again, 9, oh no, actually this is 3, so you could let the corp gain money. You break it for everything, so you pump it up to 6, then you break 3 subroutines with the 3 credits you have, because you have, oh no, you have only 11, jeez, I keep thinking 12. Excuse moi, it's only 11, yeah, so you have 9 plus 2. You can only break 2 subs, unless I'm missing something terribly here, but I don't think I am. So that echelon might pay the dearest possible price. Game is still playable, it's still visible on my side as well. If we have any technical issues with JNet today, I'm really, really sorry for that, and we're going to try and figure it out, make it work somehow. If that doesn't work, well, we might as well, I don't know, I might as well just ask people to play over, for example, Skype or Discord in text mode, and I'm just going to stream that. Wait a second, did I miss something? Oh, it already had 1 strength. Okay, never mind. So it can pump itself. Yeah, okay, but this is super pricey. And now we're getting into a tithe, which can be broken. I kind of feel like I didn't get the cost right. This program has +1 strength for install. Yeah, so it already has +1 strength by itself. It has to be pumped 3 times anyway, right? Oh, but of course, you silly person. There's Ice Carver, so that was strength 5. So you can break it for cheaper. Yes, yes, yes. Never mind. See, this is why math is important. Do learn math if you're at school. We're stealing that as if. Serious business. That could have been almost game, of course. And I say almost because that would be 6 points. But look at that server 1. This is quite intimidating. If I have ever seen a scoring window, this is one of those. Shorty on 17 credits. Server 1 looks pretty solid to me, unless there's some really interesting tech on the runner side. But the question is, does the corp have any agendas? I would say, yeah, Shorty has some agendas. That's just my read. Captain Cody! Oh! Hey there! And yeah, Double as well, yeah, thank you for the ice carver tip. I'm looking at the chat every now and then. But yeah, so Captain Cody, Lockdown 19 was moved. We only had 2 people in the morning, like morning my time and, well, the Central European time, so to speak. And yeah, it was a bit wild to have it so early. So it has been rescheduled. The Azef protocol also has hats, of course. Given the hat team, is there a Hanzo hat story? I don't know. If somebody has a Hanzo hat story in their deck, we're gonna see that hopefully in action. Neo probably can slow down a bit and try to rebuild the situation. What got trashed? We see a leech in the bin. We also see short gambles with the hats and whatnot. But yeah, the corp dropped 8 points, so now 3 points. So now even if Shorty scores an agenda, there's still game in the game. Single chip sitting at the table. This is cool. You will need them to be reshuffling some stuff. Actually, reinstalling. I shouldn't be saying the wrong things, of course. Reinstalling things from the bin from the heap into the table. More Spin Doctor action. Spin Doctor, of course, with a hat. Like a hat in muck. I love it that they even changed the text. You know, it's just so good. Well, anyway. Would you look at hat? Server 3 just getting a single advance. Is this... Oh no, this is just going to be an Azef. We're trashing the Spin Dock, which is a bit sad, but then again, damage happens. And we keep going, and this is 5 agenda points. This could be it. Shorty is just saying, listen, I may have another Azef, and then voila. C'est la vie and whatnot. All the hats in the world. No Hippo Z Archer, please. Imagine if that was to happen, right? Hippo Archer, bam, thank you very much. And then you could just keep going. Sentry Power and Echelon. Yeah, you just need the money. And you could, for example, install Chisel. If you chisel the Archer, that is also quite... Oh no, Chisel needs the counters. Right, see, never mind, excusez-moi. What am I... I was thinking about, of course, the Devil... was that the Devil box? The Evil Devil box. But for that you would have to have it in there as well. Okay, so Botulos with 2 counters because of the cookbook. Cookbook, definitely a good thing for freedom. And we're going in, we're digging. This is everybody's favorite jailbreak with all the hats flying. Getting rid of an Afshar, you can actually break both and no problems whatsoever. That means 2 cards access. This could be game for runner now. Oh yeah, Chisel and Devil Charm. Yeah, I was just thinking Devil Box. Double A, you're the MVP here. Yeah, it is Devil Charm. You're checking the cards. I'm just riffing here because I don't remember all the cards all the time. I just call it Devil Box because I think it looks like a box. It could be completely wrong. It looks more charming than a box, I guess. Getting in there. 2 ins. Oh, okay, yeah. R&D for you here. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Let's see what's there. Is this game or is this a hat break? No luck. No luck. Neo ending the turn on some points. So server 1 could be score game and whatnot. Sorry, GG, I assume that is it. This is a third Azef, I guess. No, that's an above the law. Bam! Crash your stuff. Turn 13. 24 minutes taken. But this was really, really good. Whoop, there it is. Let's see the reverse of this. And then we're going to be jumping around the tables. First game goes to Shorty after a brutal exchange of things. Oh, yeah, Neuro as well. So yeah, Neuro Spike is a thing. Why not? Let's just jump out and let's see the reverse of this. Other tables going strong. People rebuilding their tables, of course, as well. And then we're going to be jumping, like I already mentioned, across different tables. I'll try to, because we have 4 rounds, I'll try to cover all the different runners and corps today as much as possible. And I'll try to not repeat games between tables. What I mean by that is I'll just, we'll try and not bother Shorty and Neo after this particular game again until, well, unless there is a need in a way, or people vote for that. But I just want to see their game, and then we're gonna move on to other people, because there's 9 players today. We have Larea taking a break because of the bye. Unfortunately, we didn't get to an even number. That doesn't matter. Good luck, have fun. The sequel, it's a squeakquel. And yeah, more Wayland and more power outfit on the table. Let's see how this is gonna play out. I'm searching for hats in this card, and I don't see any. And Ken has way too wild of a hairstyle to have a hat. So no hats for the clone. And we're off to the races straight away. I don't think we're stuck. As I already mentioned earlier on, Jinteki had some slight issues with lag, but yeah, we seem to be fine. I hope. Maybe Ken Tenma is just running too fast, but no. Unseen card access, we're going again. This is just to load up the turtle counters, I assume. Oh no, or maybe. Turtles and hats, of course. Okay, Shortage is loading up on the counters here, making sure that the Amakua is going to have a bigger hat later on. Closing the prompt. I wonder why is this? What is happening with that R&D thing? Well, anyway, server 1 gets an install and an advance and a double advance. Is this a score? Is this a style? It is. It's a hat style takeover, and the outfit, of course, gains 3 credits whenever the corp takes bad publicity, which means 17 credits for Neo. Can't really say that he's rich right now. So Shorty will have to be careful with this. Better build up this money. Nope, we're aggressively running. This is what we're doing. But I wonder what Shorty has in his hand that he's not playing it. Just double clicking for credits. Or maybe even triple. Oh, that's a steal. Okay, that's nasty. Going in again. Not my hat style. No luck in there. 4 counters and a sec testing. Okay, fair enough. But this is going to be dangerous now. Installing on R&D. Just to protect from any further turtle incursions, and Shorty on those 2 credits will have to start thinking about money. I'm pretty sure archives are gonna get some visits soon, just again to charge up the counters to get those credits from sec testing, and then shortly we'll have to deal with econ. I have no idea what Neo is going to be doing with his corp deck, but there's a bit of drawing going on, so probably more ice, probably looking for agendas and other nasty things. Here we go, sec testing archives, going for those credits and that turtle counter, of course. Actually, no, the turtle counter doesn't happen because you don't access any cards. Duh. Learn something again. You can imagine how fun it was playing in a live tournament and then having to figure out all the triggers manually and in person. It was so good to have lovely people across the table who would be helping you out with all the triggers and reminding you that, yeah, you actually have to trigger this, this, and this. Still felt like a lot of work. So if somebody tells you that this is just a silly game, it's too easy, do make sure that they understand all the different triggers and whatnot, and give them a whole list and 60 plus or 90 plus pages of the rules, and then just say, yeah, of course, this is a simple, silly game. Okay, I think there is something broken. Shorty's gonna just jump out and rejoin. So that's officially happening on stream, of course, and that means that Shorty has forfeited the game and Neo wins. No, I'm kidding. As much as a league might sound like serious business, it's definitely casual in many different ways. That's why I'm inviting everybody to participate. And like I said, 8 different game days over a variety of weeks. It's not going to be weekly, no chance. But after those 8 game days, you're going to see the scores of all the different players who participated based on their 5 best performances. And speaking of performance, Ken is snatching an as of protocol here. Bleeding hats, I am. Yeah, there's hats on everything. Going in again. No luck this time. Azif, lights in the... One of the classics. I'm wondering when the Nordic metas are gonna make an alt art which is called Fazer protocol, and Fazer is a Swedes company from, I think, Finland. I could be wrong, could be Swedish. Well, I'm not gonna check it out, but it's definitely a Nordic Swedes company, and a Fazer protocol would probably be very sweet. Plus, you could make all those silly jokes about I am your father, you know, that stuff, which is the jokes I made when I came there, and I realized like, oh, hey, this is called Fazer. That's quite cool. Oh, that could be game. I mean, triple punitive? Is that what we're gonna see here? Neo doing some maths? No, this is just a value punitive, okay? And just to make sure that there's some pain in that gain. Emergency shutdown and inside job going down the drain. Fair enough, fair enough. Advancing that Akut. This is interesting. Would you be advancing here? Why would you be advancing here? You're not getting any money. You're not built to last. You're just slowly making sure that it's harder for the turtle to get in. Then you can purge. I mean, yeah, it's a bit of an investment. Here's what Neo has up his sleeve there. Ouch. Did I mention pain and gain? There we go. A lot of archers, and archer is by default, I think. And this is one of those kind of meta resets that I love about startup. Archer is by far one of the most powerful cards in the Ice suite across startup. And here we have it in a lovely hat, of course, as well. That somebody ordered it to wear. And it's a beast of a card, but it does come at a cost. Totally worth it. Shorty now stopped in his tracks, I guess. Still risky after seeing an emergency shutdown. Yes, that is very true. We did see that emergency shutdown getting binned. There could be more. And if you make a successful run on HQ, you can actually de-res one installed piece of ice that's rest. So for example, that archer could just go again back into the woods. So yeah, all of a sudden that packet is becoming more annoying, but Shorty is changing tack here right now. I mean, 3 points on your side. You do have to rebuild a bit because, well, that archer is going to be kind of hard to go by or get through, but that Aumakua is probably not the only thing you have in your arsenal. A lot of drawing happening here, a lot of options hopefully hitting at the runner hand. Neo on the other side, burning through that agenda. And I know it's a single point, but who knows what you're on, right? If you're the outfit, you could have a bunch of different interesting things, and Batpub is your friend, so you could also have some ice. That is kind of annoying. You could have, for example, imported... what's the name? Wish I remembered. But the lovely ice that gives you a Batpub when you res it, and it's a barrier that kind of hurts AIs. Oh, that's a snare. Oof, oof, oof. That was painful. And also that teaches you not to run, of course, installed cards, because why would you? Boomerang. Are we going into HQ for that emergency shutdown value? No, we're booming the archer. Well, the fun part is, if you don't have any programs, you don't care. You can just end the run and gain 2, break that on the archer so that the corp doesn't get extra money. You don't care about crashing installed programs, which is great. Best thing ever. In case you were wondering, Archer versus Boomerang is a bit sad. Only if you don't have any programs, though. Getting into server 1, that's Roughneck Repair Squad. Nice. Lovely card to basically reset your Batpubs over and over and over again. Decreds to trash. Shorty didn't trash it though. That's probably because you don't want to be subjected to more annoying stuff. And those 3 clicks, they're not really... They're giving the corp money, sure, but they're slowing the corp down as well. So as Shorty right now, you have a tag. You probably want to get rid of it at some point. Although you just keep floating. Yeah, you keep floating and just for the fun of it. Money, Boomerang again. Are we going back into server 1? No. Not losing the tag. Well, not risking much in a way, but Neo is probably going to be trashing stuff. Oh, Shorty changing this, shuffling the deck. No, we're going for... Yeah, we just don't care about the tag. We're going to float it. It is risky though. Let's snare. I mean, 3 cards. That's enough, Shark. Annoying, but you can break through it with a Boomerang. You will have to lose to Krez though. Going down to 8, which is a decent number still. SDS, oh, you cannot steal that SDS, you don't have programs. Hava, could have been 6 points. And I love this phrase that says, decides to not pay to steal. It's like, yeah, you wish you could pay, but you need programs now. Stop. SDS is gonna self-defend itself unless you have program to trash. Neo saying Q probably means that there could be more agendas in hand. In HQ, I mean. And server 1... With all those boomerangs floating around, would you be installing advancing server 1? I don't know. 6 cards in hand though, so yeah, you definitely want to make sure you have a bit more ice. And a bit more money, probably. Server 1 getting a card in there. The Roughneck Repair Squad going out. So that could be an agenda. Is that another snare? There's only one way to find out, of course. Oh, let me just check Discord. No games reported so far. That's good. Shorty just not caring and floating that tag like there's no tomorrow. Neo on 8 credits, probably not too interested in losing those credits and clicks as well to trash neither the class act nor the security testing. They're not that crucial, and that single tag could have a more sinister hidden meaning later on, depending on what Neo is actually on. Another Roughneck. Not a bad deal. More credits. Also, please note how the Roughneck Repair Squad does not have hats, because it's kind of hard to put them into your spacesuit bubble or helmet, if you will. Here we go, Dirty Laundry, a classic, going for that server 3. That cannot be crashed in advance by the corporate anyway, so that run is going to be successful in that hat. Those hats actually totally matching and sitting on their heads, and the turtle is back. So you can steal the SDS now, trashing the turtle. First you have to find it. Is it in server 1? That is the question. Not trashing the Roughneck Repair Squad. Now it becomes a bit of a liability because the corp, while you can use this, you're also opening up that server for the turtle. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's a double advance. That could be a 3-pointer. Or is it? Is that an as of now? Yep, it is. Tread lightly and legwork. Legwork is big here because that's extra access. Tread lightly, not so much at this point of the game. Neo still enough money to do stuff, I guess, for most of the cases. But legwork is 2 additional accesses on HQ, and that is big when you're looking for the SDS. You kind of almost close the game off. I'm wondering if this can is only on turtles. And again, of course, I know because I have seen the list, but there doesn't seem to be anything else on the table right now, nor in the bin. The boomerangs and turtles could be all that there is. Too big to fail, which is good. You could trash it for 5 credits, but is it really worth it? That's the question. There it is. That is the card you want, for sure, in outfit. We're getting in again. Paying the tax, looking for the card that you really want. That's an Akit as well. I wonder if I know where that Akit is going to go. For now, it can just stay in the hand and protect the agendas by padding it out a bit. And I would assume Neo is just going to install Advanced now in server 1, because that SDS would be a sweet deal to have and use next turn to get rid of that Almakwa. Putting also the corp on 5 points, but for that you have to be sure that you can actually deal with the runner doing things. And as we have seen, there are in this deck emergency shutdowns, at least one of them. I would say there's at least one extra, maybe. Oh yeah, sorry, there's an Abanail in the bin as well. I totally overlooked this one. Codegate breaker as well. So yeah, I guess we do have some other breakers just than the Almakwa and the additional boomerang. I mean, why wouldn't you have, you know, good sentry breakers in here, in this format, if you can, if you're criminal, of course you do. So every turn now of delaying, in a way, is making it easier for Shorty to get all the tools. Still 26 cards in the stack, but on the other hand, the corp is building an ice castle here. I'm just wondering, where's Neo's money? We've seen 2 Roughneck Repair scores by now, and 2 hedge funds. Could be more money in there. We've seen the too big to fail as well, so... Does it make sense to play it now, or is this more about keeping it for later and just using it in a crucial moment when the run is going to be really low on credits, where you can just spread it up and make sure that the run doesn't get up again? Doesn't have to be the SDS. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Shorty still has time to think this through. SDS does require 5 advancement counters, so you just take it easy and try and build the situation up. Yeah, let's go into the archives. Trying to stretch the corp defenses a bit. Just in case the corp has something sweet in there. Oh, that is harsh. Trebuchet. No way to break it. The Turtle Preservation Society is definitely outraged by this, but this is the right choice here. Or the best probably choice here. You definitely want to trap the turtle. The 2 resources are not really that safe with that tag anyway. Shorty now losing the second turtle to a really neatly placed trebuchet. And 6 seems to be the magic number for cards really hurting runners. Ice at 5 could be spiky, annoying or something like that, but Ice at 6 is where the fun starts. You have trebuchets, you have archers, you have a lot of other different little things. And I know you could say, well, yeah, Anansi is only 5, for example, strength-wise, but it's not the only piece of ice that can really hurt you. Or your rig. Server 1 getting double advance, so Shorty now under slight pressure, but then again, even if this is the SDS, you probably don't want to install any programs right now. Unless you're 100% sure you can get into server 1, which could be very hard. Neo on 12 credits, that's enough to risk at least 1 piece of ice. Unless something is really weird. I mean, I'm wondering if Neo is on bulwarks here. But I don't think so, because we have too big to fail. So, yeah. Forget about that particular piece of fun. Too big to fail is the import card. Or the plus card. I should call them plus cards. On the runner side, have we seen something that's the plus card here already? I don't think so. Not just yet. I mean, well, Amakwa, of course. That is the plus card. What am I even talking about? Okay, here we go. That is an SDS getting scored. Unless, yeah, no trash on the core on the runner side. The corp is getting 3 points though, so this is now game point material for the corp. Shorty sec testing the archives, but probably running in there. You don't want to lose your class act. Boomerang, and going to town, I guess, on HQ. Oh, that's face checking the outermost ice. Back again like a boomerang, indeed, but I guess that's gonna get rest, whatever it is. I would say it's another Akut, maybe? Oh, it's another Afshar. So that's sad, but true. Not getting through. Double Afshar is really good. Cheap enough, it does tax the runner enough. It is very sad against the likes of, for example, Tal Salonga. But yeah, against Ken, if you don't have any special effects in your arsenal, which you probably don't, to swap ice around, Afshars are a very solid choice for HQ defenses. Not only does Afshar have end the run, it also taxes the runner if they manage to break it, so. Okay, archive memories, what is this gonna be for? Too big to fail. Okay, we're in money territory here. 3 Bat Pup. 3 Bat Pup is huge, but then again, you don't really fear the Bat Pup because the runner has no tools to use it for. That's the thing here. Wonder if this was the only Abanel. Oh, deep dives. Sweet. That's the import here. That's probably not gonna work. You would have to have your Swift on the table. Boomerang again. So this is we're just running on fumes here, trying to find those points. I wonder where the counter is gonna go. Probably on one of the Silver 1 cards. that we don't know just yet. I mean, it can go anywhere, technically speaking. But yeah, the outermost ice there. Shorty getting a single access on R&D. No dice. Neo now in a good place to score this thing out in a matter of 2 turns. And here we go. That could be the next SDS here. Shorty in deep trouble now, and there's very little you can do to win it unless you have some pure magiques up your sleeve and you can just go into R&D several times and snatch 4 agenda points. Probably not gonna happen. Book halter going in, and here we go with the overclock. I'm gonna guess it's a Hackett indeed. Yeah, we did see an Hackett, so that's it. That is gonna be ending the run. The single book halter not gonna help here. Hackett having this cool thing that it can actually advance itself. And that's a GG. We're scoring this thing. This is an SDS. Well done, corpse here. I'm just going to jump out. Of course, they're going to be reporting stuff. I'm going to leave them to it. We're going to go to a different table just to see what, for example, is happening on table 4. Is there still a game on? That is the question. Black screen galore, but we're in. And we have Bahram 2. Which, is this a Bahram Smurf now? Usually it's Bahram but this is Bahram 2. Or maybe Bahram just... I don't know. Is this a clone? Well, whatever that is, whatever the Smurf account is about, Bahram is scoring an agenda after an agenda after an agenda, but it seems that there's simply not enough points. On the other side, we have Sports Metal bleeding those agendas, but also sitting on a nice 2 points with the Vitruvius on the table, going into server 9. That's a Maryland campaign. Probably not trashing it, there's no point whatsoever. And this is a Smoke, by the way, which is the import ID. This is the plus ID in the format. What do we see added here? The Netrunner, of course, because why not? You have some cool stealth cards that you can use things for straight away. Cleaver, nice little addition here. But I wonder, I mean, After Image is quite cool. You do have the bypass power, which is quite cool, but then again, anything else? Oh yeah, of course, Penrose has stealth. So yeah, I think Startup plus Smoke makes sense. The Cleaver is in a... well, it's a bit of a sad but forced choice. Well, you could go for other things, I guess. Oh, we have a Clot. I'm just trying to figure out what is going on here. Then on the corp side, looks like yeah, no advance setup with Trank home grid. Or then again, yeah, you could advance. You could install an advance, no problem. But a never advance option is there on the table as well. But then again, this is not what's happening here. Install advance. Runners acting. There's gonna be a lot install. So if that's an agenda. Okay, here we go. Overinstalling that thing in server 3, which means generally the Spin Doctor with the hat is able to save the agenda from the archives. And let's see how many simul chips. Oh, only one in the bin. Okay, so this Smoke is definitely potluck set up here, because you can have up to 3 simul chips, of course, and then you can just recur the Clot from the bin if it gets trashed. You do definitely want to control the situation this way and slow the corp down. Second Spin Doctor going out of fashion with that hat. And what is getting returned? 2 face down cards, perhaps? Red level clearance and 1 card, so that's probably the agenda. going for the R&D here. That's an architect, can be broken. Remember that Smoke has her own credit, and then you have Networker as well, and Mantle. Bathroomage with not really big problems to get in. Very tough spot for the Corp. The clock slowly running out here, and I mean, of course, Basher on counters. Oh, that's a... oh, this is painful. And the Transluminal... oh no, I thought that was the Transluminal. Sorry, that's a Vitruvius and the Mega Pre-Qualifier. Okay. I would assume there's a Transluminal... Luminal Transubstantiation somewhere in there. Baram sitting on all the points that you need to win the game. Still enough time. Server 3 getting hacked again. That Penrose is just sitting pretty on those 2 strength points. Very nice include. Works perfectly fine with Smoke. Breaking the Enigma. And let's see where that gets us. Oh, replaying it again. Yeah, if there might be some small technical issues, please take it easy and don't worry about it too much. As much as possible, we're gonna try and get this tournament sorted out. Not caring about the clickability, of course, or the click subroutine on Enigma. As you're running your last click. Server 3, there's a Marlin campaign. You're gonna get 5 credits after the run. You could be trashing it, but then again, does it make sense? Yes, it does. So yeah, Baram here deciding to keep the pressure up, especially since the 5 credits come in handy later on. And yeah, we have the Corp only on 5 credits. Rising another Marlin campaign. This is Marlin's all the way down. Getting some results already, but I'm going to be putting them in later on. Well, I shouldn't be typing this into the chat, but there's around 5 minutes left in the round for the players to finish. I'm pretty sure the counters on that Bastion are going to run out before that. The Corp in a... well, in quite a tough situation here. That said, you should never discount the Corp until it's basically done. Okay, we do have a bunch of advanced tools here. We have the Audacities. Always good to see. There's of course the base Chiriboga with actually a very familiar looking hat. Sorry, that I'm talking about. But the Biotic Labor Bioroids don't have those hats. It's just base. Well, anyway. Or is it pass? No, I think it was base. Huh? Am I mispronouncing things here? That has never happened. I know I should be raffling things out. Just in case. Okay, the clot is totally in the house there again and again and again and again. Bahram just not letting the corp act on things. Okay, here we go. That's been the card. This could be the third and last Happy Doctor, but yeah. Did I say Happy Doctor? I meant spin. But that's basically happy. If you spin a lot, you get happy, right? That's how it works. Anyway, running for Andy, there's only 12 cards left in there. This drafter is gonna get surpassed with, or broken completely, with the actor image and the extra stealth credits from Mantle. Probably Netrunner, or just Smoke, of course, herself. Which does put another credit potentially on Netrunner if you so desire. And this is game a huge smoke siege on Bahram's side here. The runner not letting the corp do anything whatsoever. And we have the first round done. So I'm going to be taking a quick break. We're going to probably have a 5-minute break as well for the players. I'm just dropping you into the screen of fun. Let me just take a very, very quick break here and get back to you with the second round once we have it done. And we're back. We had no technical issues so far. But yeah, I keep getting pings about Shapers being on top. Let's take a quick look at the Cobra. I did put the results in place. And yeah, let's see. The top table, the top part of the table is actually all Shapers. We do have Larea joining the fight. She had the first round bite, but now Precision Design and Smoke, and we're gonna see Lara's decks on stream with Ag Infusion and L Smoke as well. So this is gonna be a Smoke mirror match, I guess. I'm assuming players have similar builds, but then again, because the card pool is quite limited. But then again, let's see what's the flavor added to Smoke. Is it Smoke or is it Smoke and Mirrors? Haha, I'm so funny. Anyway, we're going to be going on to other tables later on as well. The Sports Metal's not doing too well. And Anarch's not leading the pack here. Yeah, this is quite interesting. Let's see what's going to happen on the live tables. But for now, are they sitting up? Yes, they are. I should be jumping around tables. I should be setting up timers. Doing so many things at the same time, but I only have two hands. Well, anyway, here we are on the table already. I guess we can start. Yeah, we should be starting. Over to the table then. We have Larea on L, Smoke Skovac. We've seen Smoke already earlier on. And we have Armin, one of the lockdown classics, but here this is a different format. Slightly different. Ag Infusion, Numericals for a New World with a very, very annoying ability. Once per turn, instead of raising an approach piece of ice, you may trash it to choose another server. The runner is now running on that server and encountering the outermost piece of ice, if any. I hate that ability, and it caused a lot of troubles to me more than once in my career. But then again, I don't have a very illustrious career, and Ag Infusion is a very strong ID. Then again, Larea has all the tools, all the toys, self-modifying code, and mantle already on the table with a run on the Arcas with a Dirty Laundry, 4 extra credits, and getting a daily cast at the last click here. Not a bad start. Oh, this is interesting. You do have an SMC on the table. You could boop, as they say. The act of using Ag Infusion's ability is usually known as booping, but Lara not going for pressure here. Instead, putting a lot of econ pressure. 3 daily casts on the table. That's basically Smoke's signature card. In a way, look at all the money floating. 6 threads per start of turn. This is a beautiful start for Larea here. That Smoke is firing on all cylinders. Now we have Earth, Rise, Hotel going in for the extra draw. And on the other side, Armin installing cards casually and just doing, I guess, Jindeki things, which is, well, could have things there, could not have things there. You'll see what's going to happen. Crashing a card from hand because Hansei Review requires that. And seamless launching on server 1. That's a score. That is a longevity SERM. Nice. Was this flawed defense? Let's see. You can trash any number of cards from HQ and then you shuffle up to 3 cards. Yeah, that looks a bit like like flood defense, or maybe just putting some snares back. 3 unseen cards. And here we go. After image on the table, Larea slowly setting up for hacking the servers, but for now they're still fine. There's still a lot. Oh, this is gonna be rich. Liberated accounts, yeah, a lot of money, a lot of draw. Getting ready to handle whatever you need. So I guess that's why Armin was just generally going for it. No time to waste this runner when smoke gets set up. This is gonna be really hard to counter. Again, Armin casual just going for the money. And Lara now in a striking position, I would say, in an attack set up here for sure. Server 1 getting contested. Lacoste grid going down the drain. No mercy. Not even that expensive with so much money. I mean, the cost to trash is still the same, but then again, if you have a ton of credits, you don't really care about the 4 credits. That's why I said it's not that expensive. Subliminal messaging getting used for a credit and a click back. Server 1 getting a bit beefed up. 24 credits on the runner side. Yo-ho-ho and an SMC you probably can get anywhere you want. But Ag Infusion does have the trick up their sleeve, of course. Armin now 14 credits. Could be stopping that dirty laundry somehow, but chooses not to. Send a message. Oh, but this here's the res and toll booth. That's an interesting thing now. R&D is gonna get extra protected. The fun part is with toll booth res, you can't really boop people. Going in for the kill, in a way, trashing the spin doctor, going in for the archives. And now deep diving. This is... Ooh. This was a power turn. So those 3 runs happened and a deep dive. And that deep dive got the Cyberdeck sandbox. Armin on 0 cards in hand. Lara is probably able to close it off. Oh, okay. Armin just saying sorry. May have misclicked something. That's fine. Yeah, no, just getting credit. This is going to be interesting. Lara casually drawing a card, so probably looking for the deep dive to close the thing off here. And just setting up a very super powerful start by Lara, and that really paid off that super aggressive play. Docklands pass here with a lovely double combo of headgear, I would say, or head coverings. And then again, nobody told Zahia to wear that hat, huh? Please note how the Docklands guard is also wearing a hat. Everybody's in a hat. And we're going for the... Oh, Biggie McPherson, also known as Chiashi, for 12 credits. Serious business. You do have the money to get through, but you're not going further unless you just say, hey. But for example, try and push, but then again, Armin could well, just crash this ice and boop Lara into, for example, R&D. That's an option. I mean, it's not painful and the money is not really that risky, but Armin has to think. 1 credit left in the corpse bank, so yeah, that's what's happening actually. The crash is there, the boop is there into toll booth. Lara technically could break the toll booth, but there's just not enough money in the bank on the runner side, so there's a tax of 3 credits, and then the end of the run fires. A strong defensive play here, costly if anything, but definitely worked out. And that Chiashi that's raised here is gonna be a problem. With 0 credits, the runner will have to build up some sort of economy. That's a Spindo. Getting the cards. Only one face down card in the bin. Going for the seamless path here. Lara just drawing up. Yeah, money is needed. You could be running the archives to basically use the mantle to pump it, or the breaker to put money on Netrunner and so on and so forth. Armin in a slightly better situation and getting a Nisei counter. This is big now with a Chiashi in that remote. Getting twice through that Chiashi could be quite a challenge unless you have the right tools for it. And that Nisei counter with a lovely hat as well. That could mean trouble. Getting into the HQ now. Getting booped into that Chiashi, and this is where the fun starts. Yep. Net damage galore, ending the run. Going on to HQ again. Could be a snare in there, but then again, you don't have the money for anything. Sysent and Toll Booth. You do get to see 2 cards. Larana with an open entrance to HQ. For now, at least. Trying to see all the cards in there. Are we going to see a repeat? Or is this going to be... Yeah, that's a Toll Booth. Could be the same Toll Booth again. Getting up on the money. Armin now with the wide open HQ, but that is okay as long as you have cards that you can install in server 1 behind that mighty Chiashi. So that's the import here. That Chiashi and with the Eigen Fusion is just a nice sweet combo. I wonder if it's like what opens up more possibilities for players, the IDs or the extra cards that they can put into their decks for Startup Plus. Going into the archives, there is a single Tithe in there, so we're not seeing anything extra special here. And now Armin is getting into the money territory with Regolith and mining license. That could spell trouble for Lorea. Then again, she definitely has the money back again. We saw Lorea not so long ago on 0 credits, now 13 credits in the bank, so no server is safe, and that deep dive is a thing, and this could be happening right now actually. Let's see if this is the case here. That could be deep dive closing off the situation. Booping again, so this is a huge tag. I'm just gonna put you onto that Chiashi path and you will have to pay a ton to get through. Will you continue though? 9 credits? I would just say stop. There's no point. Lara chooses to continue the run, but I think this is still the Jack out window. I'm not sure. No, we're getting in there. Armin not resing, breaching server 1. La Costa in there. The Regolith is getting trashed. Expensive, but probably worth it. And we're going into the situation where Lara is back down on almost 0 credit. Armin just saying, yeah, I can keep booping you onto that Chiashi, no problem whatsoever. And this is the power of Eigen Fusion. Once you have a big piece of ice rezzed, and it is just costly for the runner, once per turn you can just make them suffer a lot. And by suffer, I mean, of course, spend a lot of money or face the consequences. That net damage is something you can, of course, tank. I mean, no problem, but then the end run is still there. So even if you just choose to break the end run, you're still putting yourself at risk. Second Spin Doctor, getting rest here. Like a hat in mud. Oh, I should be changing. This is not round 1. Nobody told me anything. Jeez. Why are not shouting at me? Then again, we're all relaxed. This is a Sunday after, right? We're playing round 2 of 4. We're just making sure we have things sorted out. And again, server 1 getting horizontally huge, but that's fine. Armin in control in a way, but Lara definitely putting a lot of pressure on the corp. Like every turn here could be it. As long as you can tear down that Chiashi. And oh, we're just going for the Chiashi now. It's like, oh, show me that Chiashi. Totally break it. What are the other goodies in here? There's mantles, there's SMCs. Okay, we're SMCing for Penrose. And the Penrose makes Chiashi kind of cheap enough. So getting through that Chiashi, still 9 credits, and Armin now on 10, but booping into the archives. The good news about it is, well, you still have a Penrose with the break this barrier subroutine ability. Oh, Konjin! Sweet. But you also have a Nisei Mark II token, so Armin could be going here for the big play, which is like, yeah, well, whatever you run, I'm just gonna stop you and then score probably whatever is in server 1. I assume there is a play in there which involves La Costa. Grid, there are some lags, yeah, technical issues potentially happening. Going for HQ, the booping shall not continue. Laraj is looking for 2 points now, that's it. That could be it. There are 2 cards to be accessed. We do have a Docklands pass. Armin choosing to not end the run, I guess. So probably not holding onto anything here. We have a toll booth. And we have a Chiashi. Additional Chiashis detected. Oh, my microphone is cracking. Whoops, I could be in trouble here. A lot of technical issues left, right, and center. The La Costa getting rezzed. If my microphone is giving me trouble, please, by all means, remind me in the chat. This is game. This is going to be another Nisei with a counter on it. Oh no, it's not game. Excuse me, this is only 6 points. I forgot. For some reason I thought that the send a message was on the corp side. Never mind. 6 points though, and 2 counters on the 2 Niseis. That's huge. This is a lot of value, and it will be very hard for Lara to find the win here. Especially, for example, if you have a deep dive. You want to run, you do have to run an inordinate amount of times, and there's just no way you can pull off a second deep dive. So now it's all about fishing out those 2 points, maybe from HQ? Who knows? Subliminal. Let's take a look at the heap. There's only 1 card left in the stack. A lot of goodies out there. There's probably a second deep dive in hand, I would guess. Or maybe the single card in the stack, but this is a smoke that looks awesome, I think. I really like this build. Very aggressive for a Shaper. The only sad thing is the Cleaver, but, well, you do what you have to do. And with the Stealth Creds from Mantles, probably is not that bad. Server 1 getting another install, and it could be very, very hard now for Larea. You generally have to run this... how many times again? Several times. We're going for HQ. You could be booped into the Chiashi, and I think this is Lara just saying, hey, you can boop me into the Chiashi. Pretty tough start. 12 agenda points in extra turn 2. Whoa! Serious business. Yeah, that longevity serum was definitely a security valve just saying, hey, agendas, I'm just gonna drop stuff into archives and shuffle things back because this is looking bad. But, okay, here we go with the boop. The booping shall continue. It is gonna be expensive. Chiashi on 7 points, but never mind. We're getting through that Chiashi. So what are you, server 1? That is the question. That's a spin though. So we know for a fact that server 1 could have something advanced that's... could be ganked. No, that would be terrible, right? Sorry, did I say ganked? The pain is there. Ouch. So now Larea, Jeremy has 2 clicks to go. HQ is open. Go for HQ. Armin can still use the Nisei counters. Here we go. But we'll use both. Yep. So I guess install advance maybe? I don't know. Like that Chiashi has proved absolutely brutal as a barrier. Oh, that's actually a triple install. Lorano, low on money, very low on cards. You can just credit up and you can't really break that. Can you? No, there's no way in... No, this is just... But what do you go for? That's the question. Do you... No, that's it. Yeah, Lorano just going for 3 spreads. And now doing a bit of math here because math is necessary. You're going for archives just to see if there's something in there. No luck, so I probably server 1 here. Well, you get the idea, yeah. Something didn't work there, but that's not a problem. GG anyway, yeah, Armin, server 1. Advance. That's an off-word, so this is just a bunch of 2-pointers and send the messages. What a game. This was great. This was a very close game. Very well played on both sides. This was exciting. Love to see those decks face off. Armin is going to remake the game, so we're going to get back onto that table. But this was a really cool, exciting game. And we do see a bit of lag here and there, so apologies for anybody getting into the laggy territories here with us. As far as I remember seeing this on official chat channels with the devs, was it Slack or Discord? I'm not 100% sure, but the current lag issues with Jinteki.net are being looked into by the lovely volunteer developer team, so that shall be resolved at some point. And sometimes, you know, it's a very complex beast, this little website of ours that we use so happily all over the place. It will be resolved sooner or later. Just please be patient. And in the meantime, enjoy this lovely rematch with Larea and Armin. This time is Armin on Smoke. No idea what the build is going to be, because again, you can import different cards, right? I mean, Smoke and Netmerker probably. But what are the other toys are going to be? I have no idea. And then has Bioware Precision Design. First time we see Precision Design today. Curious to see what Larea cooked up. Lara always coming up with some really interesting takes on stuff, and when I say interesting, I mean highly efficient. So Precision Design being here, you know, those highly efficient people, or bioroids should I say, that will definitely make things interesting. Double Ice and Hedge Fund, can't get any Hedge Fundier. But who shorted that hat? I mean, seriously. Is there an option to turn those hats off? Is there like a tweak here that I didn't notice? Probably not. Well, anyway. Don't matter today. Those hats. Hats don't matter tonight, as Prince once was singing. Wasn't there like a band called Men Without Hats? Right? Yeah. So yeah, probably. That's the band that is not welcome today. Everything is with hats. We're just hatting around left, right, and center. Armin going for, well, a slightly weaker start here, you could say. But the Anakim is going to be powering a lot of action here for sure. Going into HQ with a jailbreak. Hat flying action. Hat kicking, hat flying action. Armin needs to rejoin. Yeah, there's probably a bit of lagging happening. I'm rejoining and encountering a magnet, which means you could potentially install things and whatnot. This is what's going to happen. The SMC getting binned. And we have a Penrose. And Penrose seems to be the powerhouse on the Shaper side of things today. Beautiful little card. Not only is it beautifully illustrated in this pure, clean, absolutely stylish way by Kevin Payne, but it's just good. I mean, look at the numbers on this thing. It's just, and Barry's and code gates, and you get to steal an agenda. What is this? Like, you know, the outrage. Off-world hat offices, of course. So Armin happy with just getting the points and flushing a lot of credits down the drain for that, but worth it. 2 points. Larea keeping it easy. I mean, precision design is probably going to be doing precision design things. You just have to build up a bit and keep going. 7 credits on Larea's hand, so or bank, I should rather say. And there's lag again. We're in lag country here today, and apologies for anybody going like, why am I not playing faster? Maybe I'm going to be adding actually 5 minutes due to the lags happening to the next rounds. We're playing on a 60-minute timer. I just was not seeing the lags happen. That was the whole thing, so I might be adding 5 minutes from the next round, given all the lags. Dirty Andre into the archives. For fun and profit, but mostly for profit. And Anakin doing Anakin things, and here we go. Netrunner onto the table. The setup is, I'm gonna say complete, but it's there because the smoke credit and the Penrose running archives could be, of course, powering up Netrunner. We're going into server 1 just to poke, just to see if the corp maybe wants to res this thing, maybe not. Larea says no, go ahead, no worries. Eat that snake. Is this there? No, this is a Manigam skunk. We're getting rest. So GG to the runner, unless no, actually no, GG to the runner. There's no way you're getting in. The hats have stopped you. Even the clone in the vat has a hat. Is that a vat? If you're the hat is this? Well, that's exactly what it is. Apologies for the terrible puns, but I wasn't the one putting hats on everything, okay? It's totally not my fault. I wasn't involved, I was not consulted, I didn't get the memo or the hat, so I'm happily just punning around the hats a bit. Running one of the central hat servers with a hat Ansel on it. Designed by the European champion of 2018, Patrick Hatgauer, of course. And it's a sweet little card that does, well, should I say little? No, it's a sweet mean card with blades and hats and whatnot. Very fun card. Cool tats. Would res again. 6 credits. Expensive, but then again, well, deal with this, runner. And it's not a code gate, of course, it's a sentry, as one would expect of a card with blades and a hat. And that means you do have to deal with the clicks, in a way. Armin has to do a bit of thinking. 1 click spent already, so not getting any options here to trash. Because again, trash 1 installed runner card means the corp gets to choose. Solera would be the one choosing here. Pumping the Penrose just because he can. Probably letting the install happen, I would say. I don't know. That probably would be my line. And then just keeping one more click for later. But then again, well. Let's see. Larea on 0 credits, and that means the corp will need to money up somehow. There are several different ways in which you can do this, but there's only so many you can do with 0 credits. And for everybody just joining, in case you just joined, this is Startup Plus, the first season, I hope, of many, or well, we'll see how many, but anyway, Startup Plus Game Day 1. This is the first time online because I think we had Atomicron running Startup Plus offline. I hope they had fun over there. But Startup Plus is generally startup cards plus your choice of a standard or startup ID plus a single playset of a standard card in your corp and your runner deck. So you can build things up a bit. And I assume this could be a fun format to try for all the people who have been enjoying Startup for so long. and still just don't want to get into full standard because it is intimidating, you can just go like, hey, I'm going to start with some cards, right? By now you should probably know startup cards quite well, so delving into the standard pool and just saying, hey, what's in there that can, you know, make my strat work a bit better in a limited way? That'd be fun. Overclocking into that server 1. Seeing an Anoetic Void, Lara does not have the money to use it, so no luck, but this is a credit to trash. Tranquility Homegrid, sweet little card that, again, you need to have money to res, so Lara might be able to actually use this. Nope. And the Managarm. Not getting trash because that's a bit too pricey. You could say that's a bit too pricey, but there's no price in here, so there we go. Server 2. And Lara on... Oh yeah, that was a misclick. That happens. I was going like, interesting, but no, we're just going credit, and... install. There we go. Archive action with the Anakim triggering, of course, so that's money and draw. Armin rebuilding the situation here on the corp side. Pumping up things because Netrunner needs breads. And testing server 1 again, just because we can. Lara on 2 credits. Highly unlikely that you're going to be raising anything, but still can happen. Going for the 2 clicks. Accessing a Rashida. This could have been big if Armin let it fire. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Nasty stuff. And the Monogarm goes down. And this is where things start becoming a bit more tricky for Lara, for the corp. Because server 1 is not getting the protection, or is not, well, giving the protection, the ice there, not doing much work. You do need money, and Lara trying to change that situation by clicking up for credits. Trickster Taka, hello there, Foxy friend. We're going to ride into the magnet territory, and Trickster Taka with smoke is just pure bliss. I mean, why wouldn't you combine those 2 cards? I have no idea, so combining them seems like a very good idea. Just remember Taka exists. Yeah, I mean, Trickster Taka is just pure value. It is a bit costly at 3 dots to import, but then it does quite a lot of work for you with Netrunner and the other toys. And Smoke and Startup Plus could be the big player on the Shaper side of things. We have seen Kumalos not doing so well so far, but I think there's something behind Kumalos being important into the format as well, so we'll see. And then the single criminal runner being Ken. I don't know, why don't people play any other criminals? There are so many cool options there. Overclocking into R&D. Is criminal falling out of grace? Please tell me it ain't so. I mean, criminal players, please raise your hands in the chat and tell me that criminal is still doing fine and startup criminals are just fine. I mean, Zahia is awesome. And startup plus criminals could also be doing well. It's just, I guess, a matter of seeing what people are going to bring to the table. And this is a reminder from me. And yeah, we're going to be playing 8 startup plus game days. So this is game day number 1. There's going to be 7 more game days, and then after this, the 5 best results for each player that participated are going to be counted towards their total, and based on that, we're going to see what's going to happen. So you could theoretically just say, hey, I'm going to spend the first 3 Startup Plus events just watching, and, you know, I want to see what the meta's like, what people bring to the table, how it's shaping up, what they're going to do. I'm curious about seeing the different decks and so on, and that's a very good strategy as well. And then for the last 5, you can just say, okay, I'll try to attend all of them or most of them, and I have some ideas about the decks I want to use, and therefore I shall play this and that, and then see how it goes. Here we go! Light the fire, or as some people would say, fight the liar, and the corp will have to worry a bit more, but the corp is sprinting because sport is good for you. R&D getting a bit more protection. Trickster Taka and Netrunner, what a lovely couple in there. Adding cam, just drawing even more cards. This is just... I just spent 2 clicks to draw a heap of cards. Question is, do you have what you need? We have 2 breakers on the table, and I assume this smoke is going to be running a cleaver as well. There we go. Called it. And no, I did not check the deck list, I promise. Pinky promise, and actually 2 pinky promises. Which, if you do a pinky promise with a cleaver around, you know you're putting yourself at risk, right? HQ run by Armin Firecracker going into that Engram flush. Hello there, Engram flush. Such a good card. Enough money on the runner side to deal with this. Okay, we're going through that magnet, I assume. Nothing to hold the runner back. So far we only had 1 agenda scored on the, stolen on the runner side, and Larea casually just preparing, setting stuff up and whatnot, and just making sure that there will be points at some point, but for now we're just seeing more of a solid defense play here, counting on Smoke not being able to snatch more agendas, dirty laundering into archives where there's nothing face down. So now Lara wondering whether that ice should be res or not. Thing is, if that dirty laundry goes through, Trickster Taka will be... Oh, no, here we go. That's... Ooh, that's a gold farmer. That is actually enough to stop you. Oh no, actually not. Never mind. Did I say anything? No, I didn't. But this is a good play, and it did cost the runner credits. So the stealth credits are reshuffling a bit, but server 1 gets a bit more action. Lara now on 4 credits. Raising a Hagen, and that Hagen is low on strength. That's a credit. This is a really nicely put together machine here with Trickster Taka, Netmarker, and all those breakers, 2 of which rely on stealth credits. Serious business this. The spin though, getting accessed actually. Yeah, because it's money for the runner to trash it, and Lara does not probably, well, you could be recurring stuff, whatnot, but maybe you just don't want to at this point. Because you do have cards on your hand that you probably want to play anyway. But I want some Rashidas in there. Arming doing a lot of drawing, 8 cards left in the stack, and again Smoke just going with a smaller deck size here, so also speeds things up, and is kind of good for startup. Because you just jam it full with all the good cards and then you go fast. We had a visit by Yakuza, who is of course the current BCom champion. Been there, seen that. It was a great final game or set of games between Yakuza and Mr. Titan. It was great to have all the people who came over to Barcelona that weekend to play. Thank you so much for being here. We hope to have you here again next year, or maybe earlier, who knows. Going for that Hagen again. Bengali home grid. Bit too pricey to trash. I mean, you could spend your stealth creds. And you would be slowing the corp down. Then again, that Hagen is not really protecting server much, so you could trash it at any other point, but Armin is just not going to let the runner have... the corp have any boost to the start of their turn. Lara having to click for credits is rough here. And Trickster Taka in this deck doing so much work. Beautiful card to have here with Smoke. That's a Harmony AR Therapy. Let's see what Armin decides to put back. Very interesting card to have in a 40 card deck, because then you can make it last a bit longer and you can just recycle in a way. Or just get again all the goodies you use so far, I guess. Could be going for Dirty Laundries, you could be going for the Creative Commissions here. Creative Commission, Daily Cast, Dirty Laundry, Jailbreak, and Overclock. You do have to name, of course, 5 different cards, so yeah, that's a solid selection here. You do have money in several ways and some multi-access. And there's a cloth in here, just in case, but that cloth hasn't been used much just yet. Double Daily Cast and a Trickster Taka, that's good, very good econ on the runner side. Getting through that magnet with some extra creds. And let's see if there's some agendas in there. There's a seamless launch, so no luck. Lara is really under a lot of pressure here. There's basically not that much that can be done. Other than just clicking for credits and hoping to roll something out. There's a lot of low econ plays here, basically. You do have to tweak your stuff around. There we go, Lara barely getting to that card limit. Still has to trash a card into archives to stay on 6. I would guess it's a Rashida in there. Oh, Stargate. Okay. Well, the only good thing about it is that you do not have the econ just yet to start pushing R&D with that Stargate. But then again, that's an off-world, so that's more points for the runner. And Armin could just say, hey, I'm actually going to take a look at server 1 now. I do have the cleaver. I do have a lot of other credits. Overclocking into server 1. There's also that. There's a res. Lara here going all out. Getting through things, that's a transluminal. That's 6 points on the runner side. That was a good play by Lara, just saying, listen, you have to keep pushing, or I'm going to actually score agendas and then recuperate on the money side here. Stargate now. Getting through that Ansel with all the Netrunner credits. Actually, with not all, but like you can just bypass. Excuse me. I mean, this is a powerful here combination. And there's a Vacheron, and I guess you trashed the Vacheron. You trashed the Vash. Yep. 18 cards left in R&D. Still 2 spin doctors somewhere in there. You could be trying to salvage that card. Probably a spin doctor. This is probably it. GG. No, Lara just saying GG. There's no spin though. GG. So Smoke, definitely looking like a very good deck for Startup Plus. And this being the first outing, so to speak, for this format that I'm taking part in. Yeah, that's interesting to see, and I'm wondering if people are going to be refining this particular build, if it gets shared later on, or reconstructed by somebody. Going into the archives because there are agendas to be had, and the Tranquility Home Grid was not a spin doctor, of course, so no way to recuperate that. Vacheron. And a Vash from the archives is straight 3 points, so yeah. Rough going here for the Corp, but the runner also just having an oppressive presence on the board, I would say. And here we are with round 2. We're going to be going to round 3 in a second, so I'm going to leave you with a bit of Muzak in the back as well, and talk to you soon. I'll check in with the players. Maybe there might be a 10-minute break. We'll see how they feel about that, and I'll keep you updated, okay? Talk to you soon. Okay, here I am back with the next round. This is going to be round 3. I should be, of course, updating information. And I'm not doing this because I'm a lazy bum. No, I'm kidding. I'm not updating the information because there's only so many things I can think of at the same time at the end of the day. But here we go. This is going to be round 3 coming your way. We have Armored Firecracker and Baramu on table 1. Interesting decks, for sure. We haven't seen the Acme Consulting just yet, so we haven't seen much of it. Then we have Chris and Larry on table 2, Norpil 3000 and the one also known as Neil. Table 3 and Sauce and Shorty on table 4. We do have a buy again because we're only at 9 players today, but hey, maybe, who knows, for game day 2 when it happens, there's going to be an even number of players. Anyway, having said all that, I believe we should be taking a look. Well, now we're in the situation where we'll have to repeat some players we've seen before. Just because, well, maybe you should vote actually. We're going to be starting in a bunch of minutes, but chat, do let me know which table you would like to see from those pairings, okay? Just because there are different IDs in play. I'm not looking at the scores because the scores are in a way important, but again, you will have to continuously perform over the whole season to make the top, so to speak. So today's top is definitely going to be interesting to see, given this first edition or the first game day for this format for me, but you will have a lot of other options in the future, hopefully, to see how things roll out. So chat, do let me know what you think about the pairings. Is there a particular pairing you would like to see? And I'm going to be checking something in the background here in the meantime. Okay, I didn't get any messages regarding the pairings I should be going for, so we're gonna go on the table again with Lara, just because, well, we've seen Lara the round before, but I really do want to see that HB double match in a matter of speaking. So, we have Chris, also known as Mila here, and we have Lara. on the other side, and there's going to be an ASA group. An ASA group has a very cool ability. The first time you install a card each turn, you may install an additional non-agenda card from HQ in or protecting that very same server, paying all costs. And a lovely piece of art here. And we'll see that ASA group, what that ASA group has to offer here. First is a smoke we've seen already. That smoke, I'm really curious if smoke is going to be the build to beat on the corp side, because of course, and one other thing I haven't mentioned, but people coming back, so to speak, to the next game day will be able to change their decks, so you don't have to play the same ID. You could, for example, say, okay, if people are going to be on smoke, I'm gonna put some, I'm gonna pack some heat against smoke. Well, that could be a bit hard, but not impossible. Anyway, here we are, and Mila is just going for the typical start of let's just install things, press clicks with ASA group, and then protect stuff. So R&D is staying wide open, kind of inviting, and we've seen Lara having a super power start against Armored Firecracker in a very tight and close game. And we're off to the races with a pantograph here as well. Mila making sure, or Chris, sorry, making sure that everything is defended, at least at the moment. The server 1 card not getting rezzed. Daily casts and creative commission. So money all over the place for the Shaper player here. And Mila's still not doing anything in server 1. That means probably there's nothing to install there to be scored. Going for another horizontal play. And here we go with fully operational pure value money. Fully operational, definitely the card that made the game shine for a lot of people. Please note the distinct lack of hats on fully operational. There's some things you could put a hat on, but, well, apparently not on this card. Getting the Rashida. And I kid you not, I did not think of the Startup Plus format in a particular way to make it work this way. But yeah, it's kind of easy to see most of the cases where the card that is imported into the format has FFG era graphics or images. And all the other cards are from the Startup Nisei format. So, you know, it's kind of easy to see what has been actually imported. We have a misclick, but that doesn't matter. That can be taken back. And again, click compression here, Mila on 21 credits. I wonder if there's going to be an analytic void in there. That could be an interesting card to have. ASA group, 15 influence. Yeah, that's worth it. Sure. Okay, we're undoing the turn, yeah, because all the cards are gonna be happening the same way, and just to make sure that Mila can replay things correctly, there's a lot of cards here to install. Quite a bunch of triggers, it seems, as well, or at least the ASA group trigger. You do have to make sure that they're installed in the right order, and that the runner also knows which order they were installed. Okay, a lot of installing. Gotta go fast, so to speak. Mantle getting rest and a simul chip getting installed and a simul chip on the runner side as well. What would you be simul chipping for? At this very moment, nothing just yet. The SMC, of course, on the table, so once you do your shenanigans there. Going for that single HQ card. Hagen getting onto the table, you could just... Well, yeah, you can also just do this. And get the cleaver on the table. It's gonna be a bit expensive. But if you really want to see that single card, there's no other way. Well, that's a Mega Pre. Okay. A bit of value with the Pantograph, because the Docklands Pass was installed out of click and with a discount, in a way. Is this a second Mega Pre? Or is this just a Vacheron? Okay, yeah. Chris here just saying, hey, well, yeah, I'm just gonna install, not even install. I'm just gonna triple advance and pretend nothing happened. They're in an interesting situation. Money is there. You could be pressuring HQ, for example, because that Hagen is not that hard to pass, even though it costs a bit with the cleaver. You could potentially try and stretch the corp defenses by pushing into R&D if you so desire. HQ could be line, I don't know. I mean, you stole the only agenda in there. Yeah, it's probably good. It's not a bad idea ever to draw a Netrunner because it always gives you more options. There have been quite a few philosophical discussions about like click to draw or click to take credit, and it really depends on what you have on the table and whatnot, but usually click to draw is slightly better, I guess. Of course, it's very situational, but well, philosophically speaking, a draw of a card gives you more options and you limit the chaos in a way. Click for a credit just gives you credit. Get credits in way more efficient ways, so yeah. Larea, speaking of credits, finishing on 0 credits, and here we go. Ooh, Biggie Biggerson, Sanson City Grid. That's an Asa. You do want to pressure much, because then we have Vacheron, which is 3 points for the corp, and Chris here sitting comfortably on 9, well now 8 credits because of the Tranquility Home Grid. And more cards coming into play there, so you can just make money or draw cards. The choice is yours. We're going for money because that Tranquility, you probably want to protect it. And the Sansan as well. More cards going. Okay, this is big, this is fast. Larea with quite a few toys on the table, and that HQ is not safe at all. You can access both cards, but we're deciding to go down the money route here. Going for the Maryland. Is this going to be another score on server 1? That is the question. No, that's just a spin though. But that's great because you still have your clicks, and now things can start happening on server 1 if you want to. Yeah, we're going for advancing, but the money is a bit low. Still, Chris just saying, okay, 8 credits should be enough to protect that server. Oh no, this is just a Mega Pre-qualifier for 2 points. So game point technically now on the table for Chris. Or Mina. And we have Lara going, yeah, because now you have to... Oh, that's a bug. There was... something just bugged, guys. Ah, yeah, right, because... Yeah. Okay, we're going aggressively into HQ. Enough tools on the table to deal with things. And we're gonna see 2 cards. You definitely want to push out some agendas. Biotic and an Eco Campaign, that's no good, but we haven't only seen 50% of the cards from HQ. Lara now going down the money route again. Telewar contract, a staple card in startup, if I could say that, for the Shapers. And Mila just saying, okay, this is it. We're gonna. That's a GG. So, oh yeah, because of course, that was a Mega Pre. That was fast. This deck goes fast. This was turn 8. Going down to 7 points. Wow. Let's see the reverse of this, and then we're going to be jumping into table, I guess, with Knoppill. Or with Sauce. One of those two. If there's time, of course, for this. Let's see. Me just, of course, clicking around. Or we can just jump out of this table and go into table 4 right now, which started the rematch, I guess. We would be seeing Max versus the Argus we've already seen. That would be an interesting matchup as well. I'm wondering if we'd be doing this instead. Not to put any pressure on any players, just to make sure that we have maximum game time. And indeed it seems that Smoke is the deck to beat. Just so much power in Smoke. Okay, we're just going to jump out of this table then, leaving the players do it, I would say. We're going to get back to this at some point. We're going to look at table 4. Oh, they just finished? No, okay, that was weird. 100 hard max. I knew I was doing the right thing here, right? Oh no, it's only 92 plus 5. Okay, that's only 97. Okay. Sus with the hot take here saying, it was meant to be 100 cards, but I had to rush to get my deck listing. Let's see how they go. We have a mulligan with max, which basically means, yeah, I'm just going to see what else I have in this deck, because there seems to be a lot of cool tools. Let's see how this works against Argus, which will be damaging you for agendas if it so happens. So you might actually use those extra cards as just padding for your scores. And Shorty just going for the money here, just saying, no, I don't need anything, I'm just gonna money up. So Sauce now, well, we should be checking the heat ever so often. But Sauce just saying, yeah, I see what you're doing there, I will need money too, I'm not gonna run just yet. And oh, no, we are running. Always be running, I guess. Jailbreaking into R&D. Getting the draw, no agenda seen, so... Shorty going, oh, which could mean several things. Pencil's going, yeah, okay, so there's... Okay, here we have Devil Charm, which looks like a box, so it's a Devil Box to me. But anyway, Devil Charm in the bin. And so far, the recycling of max cards is not too painful. There's money on the table, and I have no idea what the card or the cards seen by Sauce were. We're probably gonna find out soon. There's a mall. Yeah, let's just put it this way. Maw is gonna make your life harder. Unless you do something about it, but Sauce will have to money up because Shorty is probably setting something up with all that money. This is a max Maw. Yeah, this is the stuff of your nightmares in a way, because you want to protect your things now, for sure. Or you can just go like this. What is going on here? Things keep being trashed. Both sides. May flying, just because he can, in case you want to check the HQ. Sauce going for server 1, that's a Malapert data vault. And something else. You probably don't trash this, you don't probably need this right now. In a regolith, you probably want to trash that. Then again, money. You don't have money, but then the corp has a lot of money, so yeah. Oh yeah, I keep saying probably, but it doesn't really matter because it's all the players' decisions that actually matter here. So it's just checking whatever can be checked, and then going for the archives. And there's an... Ooh, and a Neurospike. Okay, is that the oof? I don't know. Nihilist and Stargate hitting the bin. And now Shorty, 3 clicks. We know that there's money in server 1 to be had. We know that there's nothing defending R&D, so Shorty is probably just trying to dig for some ice here. Money not being a problem at all. Well, I mean, you could also say... oh, there we go. I was going to say, you could also say, maybe this is just about, you know, threatening the snares. But then again, Stargate is a thing here, that's why it's on the screen as well, and that deck is probably going to be trying to record its Stargate, or maybe there's 3 copies of it, who knows? I mean, there's a lot of good stuff you can put into a deck with 97 cards. The question is, how fast are you going to get to it? So, theoretically, you could also say that a max player could be putting 3 different win cons together into a deck of 90 plus cards and then just saying, hey, I'm gonna see what comes out in a way, and I'm pretty resistant to decking out, as in getting too much damage, unless, well, we'll see. But then again, Book Botulus, 2 advancement counters, border control, you could easily get in, which you will. The Corp can theoretically trash the border control to end the run, which they could if they want to, all depends what decisions are gonna be. Does not caring about the credit, and then we're seeing a clearinghouse. Ooh, maybe that was the oof. This is not a nice card. And then the Maw trashes stuff randomly because you just leave the trashing to the Maw. You don't need to use money for this. Maw is gonna do it for you. And we're accessing this. That's a Malapert. Shorty's just keeping poker face here and saying, hey, you can keep trashing my stuff, I don't care. Okay. The Mayfly is on the table, but there are only 2 credits in the bank with 4 extra on the liberated accounts, so chances are Sauce is gonna say money go. But That's what's defending server 1. I don't. Okay, first we're gonna check HQ, because more is a thing. That's another. Oh, that's another Azef. This is freaking out, but we're going for a tag. Us is just saying, no, I prefer a tag to the damage, and probably fast attack. Although I don't know, like the cookbook is cool, but probably have a lot of cards in those 75 cards that could substitute that cookbook. Shortly going for the HQ death because that server is leaking agendas. And the botulus on a border control is just, yeah, insult added to injury in a way. And there goes the simul chip, so you could be doing some stuff here. And isolation. Oh, but got trashed for the isolation. Money up. Is it for the Mayfly run? Later on we won't see that because that's actually a score, and this is not going to trash anything. No resources on the table. Above the law with the hats. Above the hat, basically. The satellite is not wearing a hat, though. I would like to register complaint. But anyway, Sauce completely here outplaying Shorty. Because yeah, you cannot trash resources that are not on the table anymore. Self-trashed your resources. Shorty did not rest the Malapert, by the way, so I don't know if this was meant to happen or... Well, anyway. Boomerang. R&D. And let's see what 14 credits gives you in defensive countermeasures. For example, an archer. You will have to use the boomerang. You will lose the mayfly. But you will get through, that's the big one. And I'm not saying it will be a game, because if you hit an SDS, for example, you're not stealing it. Although you could... Oh, actually, yeah, you could... Oh, wow. This is a cool thing. You could simul chip the mayfly back. That's totally possible. Or you could simul chip the imp. No, Shorty decides to trash the botulus. Okay, so the mayfly stays. Well, I mean, single access, what could possibly go wrong, right? And the mod doing a lot of work here. Checking those archives over and over and over again. Not much luck in there, though. That archer quite costly, though. 2 points. Then again, Shorty is probably going here for maximum pain and maximum gain. And really, a rest archer is a world of trouble for you unless you learn to live with it and just go around it. You know what? I'm gonna tell you one thing about the hedge fund with all those hats. I don't think I will be able to unsee those hats now. Like, if I'm gonna look at the regular hedge fund art, I'll be like, it's missing the hats. Where are the hats? Does Mayfly have a hat? No. Mod doesn't have a hat. Then again, Mod doesn't need a hat. Probably trashed the hat, so... Okay, Shorty stabilizing a bit. Server 1, not really the place to go right now, right? Gashapon onto the table, Sauce Sitting on 6 credits only though, that might not be enough to continue with the aggression. And this is the thing. Oh, there we go, Corroder. That does solve some problems with barriers. Does not solve your econ problems though. Yeah, are we actually going HQ? Yes, we are. Sweet little Akad getting rest here. That's gonna get totally cracked with the boomerang. And Shorty might be firing the border control, or maybe not. Just saying, yeah, whatever you can access. But then again, more trigger, so... No, that's a border control, so there's maybe something useful for Shorty in HQ. And here we go. Dog gets RFG'd, and we have Neurospike and Hedgefund going back into R&D, installing card on server 1. Now what? R&D gets an upgrade. Okay. What could that upgrade be? What do you think? Going into the archives with the dirty hats, dirty laundry. I mean, dirty hats and the laundry, basically. Sauce flying along the credits, but this seems to be just enough, and Sauce just doing a good job of, well, pressuring the corp with not that much money. That's a tithe. You can mayfly through it. But Sauce is just saying, no, I can tank it. No problem. Probably bigger fish to fry. Let's see. That's a second tithe. That's an Azov. That's a third Azov. Plenty of damage here. A lot of burning ships on the runner side. DreamNet. Whoa. I mean, that's a lot of interesting toys. I guess it's just all about maximizing the draw for max, because we did see verbal plasticity earlier on as well. And there we go. That's a sweet little wall-to-wall. Always a good card to see in Wayland with very good value. But my question is now, is Shorty going to build a new remote? Because those two tithes, I mean, they're cool, they're decent pieces of ice, although some people would say otherwise, but they're not really protecting much. Okay, there we go, server 1 gets a boost. And more money for Shorty. Shorty not going below 10 credits for a long time, and Sauce not going to be above 10 credits in a long time as well, and both players seem to be doing okay on the money side somehow. Yet again, it is Sauce with 6 points stolen from the corp, and Shorty having to deal with probably just bad draws and not being able to use Corp's potential to score stuff out. Here we go, there's a Horton. Mo is trashing things again. You could run the archives 2 cards face down in there. That you would need some extra clicks. So now it's over to Shorty, and well, we go with wall to wall. Will the archives get some protection? That's the question. Shorty trying to draw into solutions here. Is this about a spin though? Is this about something else? Protecting HQ. That's a second copy of Stargate, if I'm not mistaken, here in the bin. Yep. There'll be somewhere there's a third one. And just because you can Wildcat Strike for additional value, I would just flood the runner in cards. At this stage, although, yeah, there's 2 hedges, oh, sorry, 2 sure gambles in the bin. What else could they be getting? Yeah, this is it. We're going for the cards here. Dirty just saying, hey, you're gonna have 3 clicks and maybe not enough money to install everything, so you will have to be trashing stuff. But here we go. Uh-oh, well, not too bad at all. But yeah, there will be some losses. Verbal plasticity onto the table, that's a big one. And we're trashing basically copies of what we already have, so no need to worry. The wall-to-wall clicking, or sorry, ticking slowly with some additional value here for the corp. But Shorty's still on no points. Is that an agenda? And Sauce is on very little money here, so that could be it. That could be just Shorty saying, hey, maybe you won't be able to break that ice, the outermost ice on server 1 with the few resources at your disposal, so I will maybe be able to just, you know, sneak out an agenda, score points, keep going. And Sauce has crossed the magic line of having more cards in the heap than in the stack. Deciding to go for the creds, trashing stuff. Is that the verbal going here or the dream net? That's a question. The verbal is going away. And we're going to that remote. There's no mercy whatsoever. Shorty has 15 credits though, so this could be... Oh, this is a Hortum, which is just not enough. Could be just tanking the tights as well. Just saying, I don't care, I'm gonna take the damage. Oh no, Mayfly is dealing with the damage just in case. Letting the corp make the money. And we're gonna access... We know that there's a Malaport data vault in there, but what else is in there? That's an SDS, so that's game. Oof. What oppressive play by Sauce in a way. Like, this deck was just surfing on rather low credits and just sliding through everything that the corp threw at it in a way to score a massive 9 points in time. We're leaving this and we're going into, I don't know. That was the second game. I guess table 1. Let's take a quick look at what they have in there. And let's take a look at the timer as well, because, oh yeah, there's still plenty of time left. We're joining into something that looks like fun. On one side we have the ever-powerful Smoke that we already established is a presence to beat, I guess, in Startup Plus. On the other hand, we have the Agony Fusion, which proved to be quite annoying, and we have 2 Chiyashis rest on it. Not 1, but 2. I mean, serious business. Baram is running on low credits here. Netmarker doing its work, and then there's other things, of course, that help you. There's a hedge in the HQ, so that's some information for you if you want. Oh, we're going in again. Sorry, here. Why would you be going in again? Trying to think about it. boost cards, I guess? Okay, that's big. That's 5 points on the corpse side now. Not crushing anything from the HQ. We're shuffling ganked. Analytic Void and Seamless Launch. That is interesting. For 6 face down cards and the archives. And speaking of interesting options, the smoke is down to 1 card in the grip and nothing in the stack. For the scene, you just missed a turn where I had to break Chiashi 5 times. Hope there's a replay. Breaking a Chiashi 5 times is definitely something you should not be doing on a Sunday, but then again, Bahram is known for being a non-conservative, non-traditional player, so breaking a Chiashi 5 times on a Sunday is completely on the table. How do you even break Chiashi 5 times? Casual install, just saying Silver One could be an agenda or not. You could be winning this next turn or not. You would have to break a Chiashi for a lot of resources and leech counters and other things, or not. Oh. Okay, Armin is probably saying this is game now unless you do something. Purging the virus counters, yep. Those two are definitely having fun here. I have no idea how the first game finished though. But doesn't seem to be the case by looking by the time. And then again, who knows? Plenty of time left right in the round. Yeah, 20 minutes, so this could be the first game. I mean, we are in turn 18 after all. So you break a Chiashi and then you have to break other things. No action. Okay, so now let's see. Is Armin firmly believing that there's no win on top? There is no win on top. Going into the archives, nothing in there. Let's see the fun cards. That's a lot of good stuff. Going to the archives again just to pump the leech and to do the, of course, reps for the big run, but Could be it now. Armin could just triple advance server 1 and win if this is a 5-3, for example. Or not. Ruse. Is that a Chiashi? No, but this is a Chiashi, actually. Oh, jeez. I think this Ag Infusion is fun, right? I mean... for some people. Usually for the people playing Ag Infusion, it's loads of fun. For others, it could be a bit frustrating. Well, I'm definitely breaking the Chiashi for sure. And just jacking out because... Oh no, yeah. Okay, and then going into the archives the good old way just to pump up the leeches. Wow, this is an ordeal, huh? It's like you really have to pump things up. And Armin not getting the agenda, so... In a way, they're both prepping for a thing. Bahram is preparing for the one run that's going to win the game here, and Armin is just saying, at some point, I will have to score an agenda. And now Silver One is getting other cards, so could be. Bahram now with a bunch of resources. No cards in hand, no cards in the stack. Very little money, but still some. And a handful of leech counters and net mercur crits and a dream. Are we running server 1 then? Or maybe something else. What would you be running here? Would you be trying to dig into R&D? I mean, you will be booped. That's for sure. You do have to count a click to be booped into R&D, and then count a click to be running again on server 1. There could be something nasty on server 1. I don't know. What do I know? And then maybe you're in action. I'm in a firecracker putting together a deck here that asks all the right questions at the wrong times for the runner. You do have to respect the Chiashi. And this is I think this is the fun part about this format. You could also completely have a different... You could also have a completely different approach and have an Ag Infusion with something else, but ice other than Chiashi is not worth rezzing. So why do we have a Engram Flush here, huh? How did this happen? Can I summon an Egret yet? Well, no Egrets. Here we go, this is the Booth of Tallness, and that was not the boop. So this is it. You have to pay the 3 credits, and this is nasty. You're not getting through this. I mean, you're getting through this, but then you're not getting through the Chiashi. Very good defense. Worth a mere 20 credits on the remote. So this is what you get, I guess. But I'm just saying, I'm not even going to break this because there's no point. I'd rather think about going somewhere else and finding that last flippin' agenda point. Now, do you break the Chiashi on R&D and you keep going and then get booped into the toll booth again? That is the question. So the Leech definitely doing good work here on the Chiashi, making it a bit smaller. Then all the other fun happening, of course, and you do get through it, and you know, honestly, Cleaver with all the support is not that bad, because for one, yeah, you can totally, yeah. But then you get booped into a toll booth, I guess. No, you get booped into archives, which is even worse. In the archive plenty of times here already. Going for HQ instead. With 3 credits and a leech counter. Armin is now thinking, is this a ruse? Maybe it's not. Probably have to rest something that will make it impossible for you to score out if there's an agenda in server 1. Oh, here we go. That's a Conjun. What's a Psy game? Ooh. No. I think somebody will have a date with a Chiashi. And I think that date is going to result in death, basically. This means there's an agenda in HQ, right? I mean, it's all down to this. Well, yeah, but you just play a side game. The corpse spends 1. Oh, no, you can actually use the Netrunner credits. Sorry, I was kind of... I keep thinking that side credits. Yeah. That's a Chiashi, yeah. So... that's a flatline. What a game. Death by Konjin Chiashi. Oof. There was a gank in HQ. Oh yeah, the R&D thing could have... well, anyway, yeah. Wouldn't be that good. Wow, this Ag Infusion is... pain and no gain, to be honest. What a game. I'm leaving the two to it to discuss things, but yeah. Are they still remaking a table? I guess they are, right? If they are, we're gonna get in there. Yes, they're remaking the table. Time for the revenge. Okay, we're catching the long game here. And we're gonna see an Acme, 12 minutes of Acme action, but anyway, the runner is conditioned to have 1 additional tag, even if they have 0 during encounters with the outermost piece of ice protecting any server. The inevitably quick Acme. I totally forgot that was game 1. Yeah, that must have been so much fun. Breaking a Chiashi 5 times in a round? Why not? In a turn, sorry. Anyway, here we go. Predictive planogram for money. After the hedge fund, and installing piece of ice on R&D, and smoke going down the fast lane as well here with a bunch of things. I mean, Anacam into a dirty laundry and trashing the spin doctor and a creative commish and whatnot. We're off to the races here. Both players well set up so far. Baram needing some more defenses if there's gonna be some agendas leaking out soon, but yeah, there we go, and that's already looking steady. 12 credits on the table. Probably no Chiashis in that Acme. Armin going the Taka route, and also just setting up for extended monetary challenges. Baram on 16 credits, Silver 1. Time to probably put something down and start scoring at some point. And now I start thinking, okay, for Acme, what is the support? What is the ice that is going to be interesting for tags? And we're probably going to see in a second. Here we go. That is an F2P, which is a very good option, because you cannot break the subroutines on this ice, so it has to fire. Unless... well, actually, can you... wait a second. Did this actually fire? Only if you're not tagged. Can you bypass? That should have been tagged, right? just didn't see that. That was the bypass with the after image. I didn't read that line. Anyway, spin doctor. So that, yeah, so that F2P, the play here, of course, for the people who are not as tired as I am, is that Acme Consulting makes it impossible for you to use this ability that's printed out on F2P because the runner is stacked. Then again, if you have after image, you just bypass it with stealth credits. We're going into the archives. The doctor gets fired up. There's probably going to be money and something else going down. Yeah, predictive panogram and one unseen card back. Okay. And Sauce is saying the same thing in the chat. Thank you so much. Yes. Also, welcome to the chat. Yeah, just my mind skipped a beat there, and it's good to have other people who are careful and they just would say, yeah, this is what happened. So yeah, for the sake of the stream, that was totally legit play. But it's a really cool thing to have here. A toll booth with a tag extra doesn't really matter. It's still money. We get a Penrose on the table. You still have to pay. There seems to be enough money in the bank or on cards for the runner to pass the toll booth. And we're in. And that's a Beal. And you steal a Beal and you have 3... well, sorry, 2 points. I was going to say you have free hats, but there are no free hats on Beal. Where's the hat on Project Beal? What is this? I am disappointed. No, I'm kidding. So many hats you could there. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Daily quest behind the toll booth. You do kind of make it a bit better of a deal for the runner to get in there, but then again, it is money for you. You're going to be using that money, and it will cost them to get in. Prism not getting trashed. You do need the money to keep going, and that Prism for now doesn't seem to be the problem here. The problem seems to be actually that daily quest. So Armin just going the extra mile, kilometer, click, credits, what have you, to get that quest out of the way. Because there is money on the runner side. And that smoke is really scary. I really like this build. So much power in it. I guess the idea is basically you look at the most efficient build you can put together and then you try to see what are the other counter builds against it. So I really hope that the Starter Plus didn't get solved. But I also have a remedy for it in a way, which I'm not gonna spoil just yet. And no, this is not about banning cards, this is about adding cards. Well, actually, yeah, I can spoil it. In case one card will prove kind of unbalanced in a way. So let's say that the smoke deck is just scary powerful and there's really nothing that can be done to beat it. Although we did see it drop games, right? Or lose games. In case there's an unbalanced deck against the rest of the meta in a way, and if players just say that, hey, we cannot really figure things out, I'm gonna allow adding one extra playset of cards. But for now, no, for now we're on 1, right? So we're playing this. And maybe Season 2 of Startup Plus, depending on how things roll out, is gonna have 2 cards that we can add. Or maybe the second game day, I don't know. No, that would be a bit too much. Maybe the second half of the game day. First 4 game days with 1 card, we'll see this. Really looking forward to the feedback from the players playing this today and also from other people who are considering playing it once they actually do. Target on the table, well, what can I say? Better have good ice on there to protect you. Maybe a Chiashi, but for 8 I... But Tollbooth seems decent enough. Do I need to pay? Well, good question. Uh-oh, I sense there's a question coming from... Oh, okay. Oh, Bologna and Cyberdeck Sandbox. I guess the Sandbox goes into the bin and that's 2 points. No, there's a Bologna in there in Hansei Review. Better a Bologna in hand than a Inductor in the bush, I guess? I don't know. I should be looking at the time here though, because this is probably... Oh, still some minutes left in the round. But it's not looking good for Bahram because points need to be recycled here with the second spin doctor. Wait a second, did we actually see this deck at all? I think we have, so we don't know what the imports are here yet, where the plus cards are. Start getting into R&D just because there was a reshuffle and whatnot, and again, that smoke is just so strong. Probably the hedge fund. Crashing the hedge fund with this target just to make sure the corp cannot rebuild economy fast enough. And pressing. A lot of pressure. Applying pressure all the time here. Bahram trying to get things back. Installing an R&D upgrade, which we know for a fact should be a Chrism, as you do not want to see repeated targets anymore. Well, then Armin saying, I'm going to change attack here. I'm going to try and bypass the F2P because I have the credits for that. And then access cards, that's Battle and Hansei, and I draw a card. Do you want to get into that R&D? Probably not. Per gamble, more money, crashing something. Okay, Bahram back in business, in a way, with some money. And going for daily questers. Yeah, this is just saying, I need money, I need more money, I desperately need more money. We know that there's a Chrism on R&D, not res just yet, but that target loses a lot of value. But Armin could muster up a lot of credits just to trash it. Or a lot, I'm not saying a lot, I'm just saying enough. For example, with an overlock. Some people called it overclot at some point, and while it didn't make technical sense, it's a good name. Getting in there, accessing stuff, getting the Chrism out of the way for future reference, and accessing one extra card, which was not the winning agenda here, so that's good. We do know there's a Bologna in the house, so I wonder, did we keep... well, what would you do? I mean, any play here is of course good and whatnot, and you can of course, for example, go for this to see interesting things. There's a Vladi grid in the wild, but would you try and poke HQ in order to find a Bologna, even though you don't have the money? So that's the thing here. Like the run before that, you still could probably collect enough money to get through that F2P and get the Bologna. Now the case is reversed. Stargate Rushing Funhouse makes sense. Creative Commission just to get money back up. Do we install Advance? That's the question. If we do, oh no, we're drawing up. If we did that, would Armin be able to contest server 1? Probably, although it's hard to say, right? No idea what's outside of that top booth. We're putting another Christian on top, but... That is the question. Again, do you poke HQ now, knowing there's a Bologna? Probably not worth it. 1 and 5, right? You don't have any multi-access tools. R&D, always an access, even if you don't Stargate successfully. Let's take a look at the heap. And let's take a look at the archives. Always good to check what's going on there. That award, Armin trying to look things up. You have to type it in this, indeed, to get a lookup. Anyway, okay. A lot of toys already trashed, and that award is a fun. We're going in. That is something way worse, because it's cheaper. You have to pay 15 gems to access this content, and somebody will make you wear a hat. That's a different story. So we're getting through that barrier here, of course. And then we're not going through that. Double. Well, actually, yeah, sorry, I said we're getting through. No, Armin just decided to beef up Netrunner and just said, no, just let's end the run, no problem. Leave her in the house. Excuse me. Time in the round, yes, I think that is true. Okay, I should say. Okay. That's a concession because Baram could not score up to 5 points. So yeah, let's see. And thanks for the shout out in the chat, by the way. I saw it kind of the corner of my eye. I should be checking the time more often. I'm a bit tired, I do admit. That's why it's great to have people around the table and help you out. So thanks for the shout out. Well done. Okay, well, let's see what's in the cards for the last round then. I'm gonna leave you for a sec. Get some music and come back when I have round 4 set up. Yeah, I'm back, and this is going to be the last round of 4, and we have interesting matchups. Shorty is going to get the bye this time, and we still have 4 tables going, though. We have Chris and Armin, Norpil 3000 and Baran Wu, also known as Baran 2. Netrunner, also known as Neo versus Seb or Seabase. And Sauce and Larea on table 4. Wondering what we're going to see. I would love to see table 2 actually, because we haven't seen much of Baram's play in full. And then again, we haven't seen the Cabonesa Wu. Oh, and Torn. I got quite a crackle on the microphone. Okay, this is a problem then, and I should figure out what is going on with this. This is probably some sort of a technical issues on my side, so sorry for this. Be trying to disconnect it first and reconnect again, okay? With me. Okay, let's see if that fixed things. Chances are it didn't, but well, I may have to do some testing later on in the week just to make sure that my microphone is actually performing well. Who knows? Cables are a thing and sometimes they fail. Apologies for all the technical issues, and thanks so much for the shoutout as well. Anyway, we have the last round prepped. Thanks, Tropical 12. Welcome to the chat, I believe, or I could be wrong. Anyway. Last round starting in 2 minutes. Between table 1 and 2, because both of these tables seem pretty interesting. This is not to devalue table 3 or 4 in any way whatsoever. It's just Asa group we have seen, but Cabonesa we have not. And the Egg Infusion is just evil. I don't think I dropped the game today. Well, anyway. And then we have Norpil on the Freedom and NEH versus Baram on Acme, which we haven't seen much of, and Smoke, which seems to be the thing to beat nowadays, at least, well, nowadays, what I'm saying, in today's event. So please do tell me, table 1 or table 2? I can also just flip a coin, but I'm curious about some votes, or choices, or selections. I'm really torn here. I really want to see how the Cabonesa is going to deal with the Egg Infusion. But then again, I would like to see Knorpil and Baramu's game as well. So I think what we're going to do is going to jump into table 1 and see which pairing is up first. And then based on that, we're going to see whether we change tables maybe. I know it could be a bit tricky. So wait, table 1, we can actually see the pairing. Okay, this is against smoke. So let's go into table 2 then. This is going to be the NEH, which we haven't seen much of. And they're already after the races, and Norpel is just installing to draw extra smoke is setting up, because that's what you have to do as a shaper. As any runner, more or less, but then again, some runners would definitely be way more aggressive. Just see, okay. Level this up, and here we go. That's a score. Or is it? Yeah, that's a Beal off the table. Spunky, I would say. And a DBS on the table as well. So for those wondering what's going on, NEH is basically a very fast ID, of course. So the first time each turn you create a remote server, you draw an extra card, so you do get your cards much faster than you would usually. Much faster, well, a bit. And then you have the daily business show, which also, with, for example, with the usually with the mandatory draw, makes you draw one extra, and then you can flip one of those cards at the bottom of R&D, which is good. But here we have a conduit. Ooh. This is a sweet anti-DBS tech. And Baram might be actually... Oof, Bologna. That is big. Going in again, you cannot steal under Bologna, but you can steal a Beal, and you're going to see 3 cards. Oh, you can also steal this. Yep. Could this be game? Nothing stepping... Oh, this is rough. 7 points in one turn. That was brutal, and that was in the case, and that was turn 2, and that was just wow. That conduit just, yeah, well, Norpel here definitely will have to say, well, whatever, shake it off, woohoo, we keep going. And again, this is Asa versus Smoke. Should we be jumping in there? We're gonna wait for the rematch here, maybe, because this was super fast. Then again, there's a Wayland in there, which is the outfit. Oh, I don't know, there's a lot of games here. Any game is good, that's the thing. And they're all actually recording replays, so that's also cool. I do hope that people will start at some point maybe recording their own replays and talking about them maybe, or analyzing them, or well, maybe you don't have to do it for Startup Plus, but it's always fun to share your own takes on the games and why you do certain things and how certain things happen. For now, we're going back into this because this was a turbo game. Basically, turn 2, 7 points. That conduit was deadly, but I'm really curious to see what else does this Acme have in store. Oh, they probably need to change the game setup, and that's fine. You do have to set it to casual because, well, we're playing Startup Plus, which is kind of standard, but then again, you set it to, I mean, you could set it to standard, but then again, you know, some cards are not legal in standard, so that's gonna be making it hard for you to start a game. So you do have to go casual, and this is something I have to remember to add to the instructions for players, because I completely forgot about this, of course. But those limitations on JNet actually do help a lot to navigate, so and to play conveniently and fast. Okay, Freedom Kumalo, the Virus Lord of Impeccable Style and a Little Hammer. Although it probably has a name, and I just completely destroyed the universe by just calling it a hammer, so apologies for that. I know somebody somewhere was explaining what it is. I'm just tired and it's late, so apologies for that. And then we have Acme with the tag for free for the outermost piece of ice. But then again, R&D is open, so Norpel is just saying, hey, I can maybe repeat the trick. Maybe not. Just not yet. But seeing Kumalo and thinking Conduit is in format, yeah, it could be a cool thing. Baram will need some ice here at some point. Then again, so far the deck seems to be defending itself, but that also means, of course, that in those 40 cards that are left in R&D, there are now The density of agendas is slightly bigger, of course, that's what I was trying to say. But we have some defenses there, and chances are Norpil actually knows this ice, because there was a double access with the jailbreak earlier on. Dirty on the archives. HQ into a gold farmer. Ouch. You could just pay 6 to get in, but do you really want to get in? Here we go with the first piece of the nice combo, which is Devil Charm, and then if you of course have Chisel, things get broken and destroyed, which I think could be fair for this gold farmer to happen. Baram just moneying up with a Hansei and making sure there's enough cash in the bank for any bigger reses happening later on. I guess on HQ, if that gold farmer goes away, it could be something else. For now, we're going with server 1. The runner here with extra draw, thanks to the Earthrise Hotel, and money going down the table. And we're going for R&D. 14 credits on the corp side, could be anything. Res, no res whatsoever. Accessing the top card. R&D, the moment of uncertainty. Taking a look at the text, and that's Victive Flagram being trashed for free because the cost is 0, so you can just say, yeah, that's 0 virus counters for me. I really love this design of this particular ID. It's just very nice. It has its downsides because you rely on viruses. It has its powers because you rely on viruses. And yeah. We made it possible for people in startup to play it, so that's cool. That award and the fun is increasing by the second. Might have to take that tag anyway. And this is great, amazing value for 6 credits in Acme. Like, this ice has proved over and over and over again that it belongs to Acme. Okay, Fermenter onto the table because we do need money, and another Earthrise because we do need to draw more cards. A lot of draw into this Kumalu, so that's good. The runner definitely will have access to more options quite soon, and the money will keep piling up unless the corp decides to start purging virus counters somehow. Defending HQ a bit more. And let's see what the runner has in store. There is a very pretty light Defier on the table already. For now, doesn't really have any good targets, but please note the little hat in there as well. So good. Even the Fireball has the little hat. It's just... people responsible for the hats should get a hat reward or something. Anoretic Void getting trashed. Good trash. That card could be trouble for you later on in the game. Could be a kind of a clench play. Or clutch play, sorry. Did I say clench? No, I didn't mean clench. I mean, you could be clenching something while playing it, but no. Could be a clutch play. That's what I meant. Could be also a cliche play. Crunch as well. Many words, many words. Some of them even have 5 letters and fit into boxes on a website. Anyway, server 1 gets a double advance, and this is interesting now. We do have an asset in there, so of course this is an upgrade here, getting double advanced. And how many upgrades do we know that can be double advanced and useful? The turtle hits the table, so this Kamala, of course, is saying, I want a turtle. We're gonna go for a Dirty Laundry into archives. Where else? Not much in there. So value for the runner and tokens. And here we go. That is an agenda, most likely. 13 credits, double advance. The server is defended. Oh no, it's not defended. It's a Vlad grid. Here we go. That is a score, and that's a purge, and this is big. The Cyberdex is pure value. That's the Vlad we haven't seen so far in play much. At least I haven't, sorry. But it's a really cool card. And it has flying hats. I mean, why wouldn't it? It's a Hattie Sibber's grid. And the tall booth is a nasty piece. Going to stop you here. And now the... Oh, well, yeah. We can just chisel it. Uh-oh. I think it's revenge time. Baram is saying, yep, that's what I was worried about. Ah, may I undo? Okay, yeah, so SSR, there will be the conduit will be going down a bit later, and this is just going to be a run to make sure that the So I would say on encounter, the runner gets to choose the order, I guess, and then basically that means you can trash it over before the trigger happens. I could totally just break the rules here, and I'm sorry for that. And if the rules team just breaks my doors and whacks me with the printed copy of all the rules to learn, then that's going to be the thing. But for now, this is how we're playing. Here we go, R&D defenses, just to make sure that no conduit runs can be successful. So that's a Crisium, just to make sure that you can, yeah, you can just res it for 3. And then that conduit is going to be a sad conduit. You do need 5 creds or 3 virus counters, and this is the thing right now, because you do have the turtle, so that's the thing. The turtle will get the counters. And this is the thing now, you could theoretically run repeatedly and get the counters on the turtle. Oh, that's probably I would guess that's, yeah. That is gonna be, in a way, a wasted click. Then again, it's a forced, yeah, well. You could have, like, you could repeatedly run R&D, get the turtle counters, access just the top card, which probably doesn't give you much luck. But then again, at some point you will be able to trash the Crisium with the virus counters. That's the story here. We're going into money territory, and that Crisium is not going to be long for this world. But for now, Bahram is on 2 credits, which seems to be a good number. Defending HQ would be cool. Not going to happen anytime as HQ, what am I saying? R&D, of course. not gonna happen anytime soon unless you have a piece of ice for 3 credits that could potentially stop the runner from getting in, which could be a gold farmer. Who knows? Server 1 though, getting an install. And this is the fun part about Bloody Seaber's grid. You install, you advance it once with a card installed in it, and you can just advance this, advance twice the other card, and then score a 4-2. So that's not bad. Going to the archives, and I think the Crisium is gonna go down. Yeah, just pay the counters, but the Crisium is down, and then you can repeat conduit runs, and this is the good stuff here. Then again, I'm on Baram having a Cyberdeck sandbox in that Bloody Sibirsk server. Well, this is not bad value at all, but those things are gonna probably get purged. Let's see. Baram has 3 credits, so theoretically that can happen. Advance, 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 move counters over, score, and then get a double purge money thing from Cyberdeck Sandbox. Oh, you can also just triple advance this and then move the 1 counter. Not a problem at all, of course. Like, oh no, that's an undo. The thing is, you do have to have 2 advancement counters on Bloody Series. That's the thing, exactly. So you cannot move fewer than 2. And yeah, that is indeed the play. Purge and whatnot. Conduit gets poorer. Baram gets richer. But yeah, do remember this. People trying to do it at home. You have to have at least 2 advancement counters to move those 2 advancement counters. And actually, you don't even move them. Sorry, this is a different story. You spend the 2 advancement counters to place 2 advancement counters. So this is not a move. Oh, Bologna. This was big. This is good. This is good. This is good. You should probably keep going. Then again, you don't have the money to steal more Bolognas, but you do have to steal more agendas. And server 1 is looking quite nasty right now. So anyway, here we go then. 4-3, and Baram is on a good roll here. Arlie can be protected. You just have to get the ice to do it. There we go. That is the ice that was needed and more money. So 12 credits looking good. This potentially could be a Death Award, which is nasty in itself again. This card is so good. But here we go with a Devil Charm. It's not going to... Well, it's gonna... Well, it might help. Okay, that's a magnet. That's doable. You do not have the money to steal Bologna. You do have the money to break through that magnet. Yeah, and now, exactly, this is it. Like, you have to go, and you have to think about it. Okay, we're getting that magnet fire. I'm thinking if there's anything in here that could help the runner with the money, but no, there's just a lot of money in the bin. There was a potential chisel play where you just have to run and whatnot, but nope. Noble just saying, okay, I need to level things up a bit, and this could be big. That single magnet could have stopped an Axis. Well, then again, can't win off a single card, but then you see 2 cards with Conduit. Ugh, this is so complicated. Why is this game so complicated? I don't mean this particular match, I just mean Netrunner having so many options. Oh, geez, that's probably another Crisium. We only have seen so far 1 Crisium that got trashed with the Kumalo counter combo. And now Kumalo is looking for answers here. Money leaving the table, 3 credits in the bank. There goes a little fluffy friend. Not a bad option, but things are getting rough now. This is gonna be difficult. And Vladi Seaburst is a new card. I personally, again, this is just a perception of a single person here, haven't seen it in many cases. Purge for money. Burn. This is so good. But anyway, this card I don't know. What do you think about it? I think it's cool. Like, it does cool things. Sure thing for sure. Whatnot. But the rest does is like the numbers on it kind of make sense. It's just I haven't seen it used for super powerful effects. But I don't know. Maybe people came up with some combo. I mean, I don't know. Dedication Ceremony, Bloody Seaburst. But you do have Rikoko in Wayland, so would you be importing Dedication Ceremony into NBN for that? I don't know. Maybe I should just look for Netrunner DB decks that have Bloody Seaburst and see what they have in there. Don't get me wrong, this card is really cool and it's very good for scoring 4/2s. Be checking the time as well at some point because plenty of time left in the round, 38 minutes. Those players, after a very explosive and super fast game finished turn 2, are taking it a bit easier. But now Baram is just saying, listen, that remote, I'm not gonna lie, potentially has a nanoetic and a winning agenda for me. So you have to get interested in it or we're not gonna have much to talk about. And the fermenter has some money on it, but is this gonna be enough money? I don't really know. We're going for a conduit run here. Ay ay ay, as they say. That works. Then again, Chrism. That's probably game. Yeah, that's a 5-3, that's a Bologna. And that's game. Oof. We're just gonna those were two very good games, very hard games as well. We're gonna go table 1, where we still have HB in the game, so to speak. And let's see the situation. Oh, this is looking big. We have the smoke that I think has dropped a single game again. Again, maybe I'm just thinking too much and I'm not really checking the numbers. Oh, I have even more interesting information. Armin didn't drop a single game today at all, so yeah. Basically, you checking. That was round 1 sweep, round 2 sweep, round 3 sweep. Okay. Somebody stop that person. Somebody stop that man from scoring so many things. Anyway, Armin undefeated so far today. Running the archives, there is a bash which is points. But then again, Chris is on 5 as well, and the question is there a... Well, there's still 2 Spindos somewhere. There's... Oh, there's... Ooh. Okay. That gets scored. That's 4-5 with 4 turns theoretically left on the clock for the Corp. Armin, again, low on credits in the general credit department, but don't worry about that because there's always Trickster Taka and Netmerkur, which is a very good combo here. And Armin now with a lot of options. Stargate on the table as well. Not super expensive to get through to R&D, but then again, there's a 7 credits. And is Server 3 the winning agenda? That's the question. This is the question Armin is trying to answer. No res. No res. That's a Vitruvius. That's 6 points. And a Sansan. Wow. Chris is not raising anything here. I guess the... Oh no, the other one... Oh, bummer. The other Mega Pre... The 30 Mega Pre is on the core... oh, sorry, on the runner side, so 200... Okay. Uh-huh. I was going to say that the winning play is just res advance and whatnot, but they're just not getting that. That's a Maryland campaign, and I think I know what the play here is. That's a res, indeed. I'm just checking which turn is this. This is still the first game, right? This is turn 13. Yeah, I believe this is still the game. I could be wrong, of course. Not a problem with that. So... First now, basically biding their time. Going, hey, I need to draw things, I need to make sure I have some money that man. Okay, is this a ruse now? Is this a scoring agenda? Who knows? Armin has no money in the bank. The Trickster Taka and Netmarker credits for reels in there. This is a Stargate run. This could be it. Unless server 3 is a Spin Doctor, which would be the third one. Let's see. Oh, it's a Vitruvius. That is game unless... Spin Doctor server 3? Woof! Saved by the doctor. Wow. And a hedge fund for a good... Wow. What a game this is. 2 more clicks. And there's still enough credits on the table to just go places and do things. So you can, for example, try and poke into HQ. If you so desire. Simul chip for plot, I guess. What else? Wow, what a game this is. Okay, we're going for fully operational to make decisions about drawing or money. Drawing cards. Gaining money. This is epic in some ways, and gaining more money. Okay, so now there's a lot of money on the corp side, or enough money to pull things off, but then again the runner is 1 point away. Okay, install HQ to defend, install server 3. This is so exciting. Chris is threatening win next round. Armin has 3 credits. All the doctors are... I guess the run is basically Stargate and hope for the best. Unless... Well, yeah, you have to do this, right? You crack the Hagen for 1. And then you break the Ansel, you bypass Ansel for 2. Oh, creative commission as well. Okay, well that's a big finish play, but there's only one way to find out what's gonna happen, because if you don't hit an agenda, you're still gonna be trying to break into HQ, I guess. There's no agendas. This is big, okay? So... Oof. That is super exciting here. I wonder what what they're gonna do here. Crashing the Nico campaign, okay, and now we still have 4 credits and some stuff to defend stuff and what. Server fee could be an agenda, could be also a ruse. Like, this is the thing. We're going all in. Okay, Engram Flush. Naming event. Yeah. Removing Sure Gamble and removing, I guess, Sure Gamble, right? Yeah. Going through. What a game this is. And we haven't even seen all of it. It's just the big finale, I would say. That's a Rashida! Oh, this is big! So probably the cards are all in HQ. But you can trash... No, you can't trash the Sansan. The Sansan is... Yeah, it's 5 to trash. You could have trashed it. I guess with Netrunner and 4 credits, putting you really behind, but then again the corp cannot just, I don't know, you can still cloth, right? Like, that's the play here. What is going on in this game? Oh, we're changing tack, we're going for the other server. Yep, no, this is an undo. Okay, what is going on here? This is so exciting. Okay, defense. And advance. Reaction, I guess. But I guess this is the runner saying, well, you still have to rest. No, okay, yeah, Armin is doing the crashing the Stargate, getting the clock out. We do know for a fact that there are 2 daily casts in there, right? So, okay, hedge fund. This is all in. There are 2 cards in archives. There are cards in HQ as well, so you could try and hunt an agenda down in there, probably. Who knows now? I don't know. Armin has to count the credits. We have 7 credits, which is not a bad thing. You could just say, I'm gonna tank the Engram Flush. This is a drafter. Okay, what could you be drafting out of? This doesn't really give you any options, right? Not really. There's... You can even let the drafter... I don't think... Well, you did bypass with... Oh, okay. I'm sorry for being a bit random here, Kendrick. I'm just looking. Drafter. Yeah, Drafter is not giving you much. Resource, you're trashing the daily cast. That's not a problem. You're getting through the last piece of ice. I think if that's an agenda, that's probably game. What a clean read by Armin here. Then again, that... Yeah. Okay, that's the second Drafter. Wow, that Drafter has been defending there all the time. What can you install? Monogarm? There's something in the... I don't know. We haven't... I don't know. Could be... You can break it, and then you're through. Oh, that's a Vitruve! What a game. Wow. And they... I think they still have a second game. 16 turn for this. It's so close. And there was a brand defending HQ. Wow. Okay, well, let's see if they still have a second game. Well, yeah, sorry, 25 minutes. So the second table, I should be jumping in there because this is going to be serious business here. Should be also checking other tables, but honestly right now at this moment, more about this game. Because maybe Armin Firecracker broke the format already. with the smoke and the egg infusion? I don't know. There's not gonna be any chats afterwards, actually. I'm just gonna leave this. First of all, because it's a bit late for me and I'm getting a bit tired, and second of all, because I want players to have time to look at stuff and say, hey, maybe this is actually broken, maybe we need to remake it. Cabonessa Wu. We haven't seen Cabonessa Wu, and this is why we're here for this table. We also want to see if that nasty egg infusion is going to be the nastiest ever. What do we have in the hand? Chiashi, Hansei, Hedge Fund, Conjure, Regolith. Nothing worth going for, and HQ is unprotected. We do have R&D protection, and Cabonessa is just saying, yeah, we'll first start with a Diesel, then a Sure Gamble, follow up with a Telework, and getting in the money game. You will need money. You do know for a fact that Chiashis will be the ones to break in this deck. This is what Armin stated himself. No other ice is worth resing, although we did see that kill with Konjin through into a Chiashi. That was quite exciting. Apologies, just in the chat. Typing away on Discord for everybody's fun and no profit whatsoever. So here we are. Already missed some booping, I guess? Or maybe not. No, this is just Armin building up the right amount of credits to Rezo Chiashi, which is the winning play. And Chris just saying, yeah, well, I'm just gonna sit here and put Rozekis onto the table because this is fun stuff. So by now we already have an idea of what Armin is up to, right? You can just score out behind a decent Chiashi setup. And there were also toll booths in here and congens and whatnot. Very interesting setup. All about the big money, which the Corp has with 22 credits. You can still run servers that are not protected. This is what we're doing here. Spin Doctor here. You cannot really boop anybody from a Spin Doctor. We are getting 2 unseen cards. Okay, so these are probably the agendas or something else. Here we go, we're off to the races in server 1, double advance, double install, ice, and server 1 has something in it, 21 credits. I'm ready to rest Chiashis, not 2, but 1 should be enough. On the other hand, we have Mila with a bunch, or Chris, sorry, with a bunch of good prep already, a lot of money flowing. So I think this is going to be a very interesting game here, and I can completely see it go both ways. depending on what this Cabonessa is packing and ready to deliver. That's a lot of nice installs here. That's always the server 1 install with a double advance. Just going for spec work here with the Harbinger. That's a cool include. The Cabonessa will Harbinger and other assorted toys. That's a score, and that's a send a message, and that's a Chiashi. We're off to the circus with Chiashi. What does undo with the Chiashi rest on R&D and stuff that can keep you into it? That smells like a boop, but then again, it's probably not. Chris here going for the play where if server 1 is Anoetic Void right now, Armin has little to no incentive to defend it much, but then again, with Ag Infusion, you can just make the runner pay for running some servers repeatedly, and it's only 12 credits. Yeah, she with Cleaver. So fluffy. Do we run server 1 again? Or, oh, I got disconnected. Maybe I should crash. Oh, no, everything seems to be well. That's a Konjin. Oh, might have to run the Chiashi again. This could be death. Yep. Oh, 13 credits. Okay, we're breaking all the Chiashi. Okay, yeah, the Anoetic Void gets. This is brutal because Konjin is mythic and is Psi Ice, so you do need. Here's the combo, or here's the. If you have a turtle, if you have AI, if you have an AI breaker to break Konjin, unless you have. Actually, no, you cannot break Konjin. I'm sorry, this doesn't have subroutines. That's it. So Konjin is a perfect little add-on here, just saying you can't even break this. Yeah, good luck. Like it's gonna fire. So you have to win the side game, and then yeah. So forget about it. This is just so good. You do have to win your side games though, so that's the trick. For example, you can ask yourself, well, what if the cure to this is being a crim and just pushing HQ and doofing the hell out of the corp? And maybe that's the way to beat this deck. You just have to have a deck that does this. And this edition, we only had one criminal, which was the Ken, and the Ken chose to. I don't even know if Shorty had proofs in it. But anyway, yeah. Econ Warfare, oh, that's a card, sorry. The Economic Warfare with the Corp here seems to be the only way to beat this setup, and Chris seems to know that because there is money on the table. There's a lot of thinking going on, there's probably a lot of chatting as well on the Discord. They are on table, one there together. And this is the last game happening, by the way. I'm just clicking here around the results to make sure I save the ones I have. So Chris is going for the Tower contract here. Definitely thinking about the money. Then again, now you, well, Armin is probably going to install more ice soon, but now you have the certainty that you won't be booed.
Again, that just
Should this deck be losing against viral builds? That's an interesting question. Like Botulus, for example? No problem, you just have to amass the counters and then you could even tank some of the damage maybe, and then you just have to deal with it sometimes. But yeah, Armin's deck is an absolute monster, says Sauce. Yeah, Dunge says, seems like I thought about two very similar decks yeah, that we see here. Very possible. And hello Dunge, by the way. Yeah, I'm just wondering if Ag Infusion like this and the smoke that's just powerful as such. We've seen this. Are these the two decks to beat, and how do you beat them? And that's probably going to be the question for game day 2 when it gets announced. What else is in there ganked? Yes, we do have ganked in this. There's Kanjin, there's Jiashis, there's ganked, there's Anoetic Voids, I believe. We saw some action with Anoetic Void, yes. And I don't think there's any traps. I mean, ganked is a trap, sorry. But like, there's no snares. You don't need snares. Do you need a snare? You don't. Did I get disconnected? Sorry, I think I got disconnected. I have to check again because probably they're playing and I don't see things because, yeah. Probably this is what happened. My computer just... Yeah, whatever. This is it. Armin just won on points. This is ridiculous. Totally missed that game because I was thinking something was happening. But no, they were just 2 fast scores and that's it. But, well, okay, fair enough. Totally wasted this last game. But anyway, yeah. So much for me reconnecting to a server and then not seeing things. This is an issue that should probably be solved on my side somehow. But this only happened to me like 3 times so far, so what do I know? This was it. I believe we have a sweep, and that means I'm just going to put the... Oh shoot, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. Run for edit. Oh, no, 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 no. Back. I'm gonna save the right results here. I'm going to complete the round because that's what I should be doing. Standings. I'm going to be pulling the standings up right now. And like I said already, well, I'm going to do my usual thing, which is, first of all, huge thanks to everybody playing today. This was an absolute blast to have. I wish we had 10 players because that would save some buys. Then again, we have 9, which is also great. And yeah, it was an interesting format to explore for now. Let's see if somebody comes up with something meatier or interesting gear, or I don't know. Well, basically, let's just see what's gonna happen with the situation, because I'm really curious if that thing can be stopped. And without further ado, I'm just gonna say that today's the first game day for Startup Plus that will be evolving or changing or adapting to the needs of the meta in a way. If Armin Firecracker, who was completely unbeaten on Ag Infusion, and L Smokes Kovac here with 24 points, taking 8 games in a row. Scary, scary, scary. Not dropping a single game. If those decks are 2 OG and 2 OP and have to be tempered with, they're not going to be tempered with. We're just going to increase the meta. So we'll see what happens with game day number 2. If somebody comes up with concoctions that can actually beat Ag Infusion with this setup and withstand smoke with that setup. And yeah, these are the decks to beat. This is interesting. This is exciting. If those decks are not going to be easy to beat, we're going to be adding extra cards. We're just going to say, hey, okay, everybody gets 2 playsets of standard cards in their Startup Plus. And we'll see how that deals. I guess Armin's going to say, well, I'm just going to add more cool stuff to those decks, and we'll see how that goes. But chances are there will be more options on the table for people. But for now, huge thanks to Armin, Baram, Malaria, Paris said, Shorty, the one, Sauce and Norpel 3000 for playing today. I'm not gonna be organizing any chats or anything like that right now because I'm really tired and it's time for me to basically just get out of here. But this was really cool to have as a warm-up thing for the format. We'll see how this works later on. Huge congrats to everybody playing today and thanks for sticking around. I hope you had fun. I know I have. I know I did have a lot of fun with this and I'll see you soon. Ciao.